officially get the party started with Bone Spirit 2.0, where we're today going to be skill kicking out the skeleton mages. Good night, nerds. And we might think about trying out the defenders. The problem with the defenders is if we do actually play them, that we cannot actually play down here the Memento Mori. Because this is sacrificing both skeleton warriors and mages increases the power of the sacrifice. So that would make it weaker. But if you do sacrifice your warriors, what you can do is you could take the ring that is currently, for example, Osseous Gale, which increases the Bone Storm duration, correct? And we could be taking this ring, and instead of Osseous Gale, you could play the resource aspect, Requiem, which gives you 7 essence per active minion. And if you actually do play this on the ring, you would instantly bump up your resource even further with like getting another 6 skeletals, you know? That's an interesting thought. I'm just not sure how well will it work, right? So we want to give this a try. We want to see where that goes. And hopefully we can achieve something. We do need my Blood Moon breaches. Blood Moon, where are they? We don't have the masterwork as much as I could. I'm kind of disgusted here. What's up? Which one am I playing? The 2 to curse guilds. Yeah, that one is better. That's my Blood Moons, which do actually have the max life roll. We're gonna have to reskill everything, and the best part is we managed, ladies and gentlemen, we managed to get 21 skills on the Bone Spirit. You heard right, Chan. 21 skills. Pull up the mobilytics for our own Bone Spirit build because I've forgotten already the nuclear Bone Spirit necro. I've forgotten the skills that I've taken. Go for this, and that. We could go for the armor, but we probably have to ditch that. We'll actually go for 3 ranks and imperfectly balanced because that was a multiplier. First, the enemy. Go for the Bone Spirit and 21 skills, chat. 21 ranks in the Bone Spirit. 1 done and done. And actually, we're playing Dreadful Bone Spirit here, which is interesting. Then we can still sacrifice our minions because we play 6 minions, but that's like 12% less. Is still like some, right? Some damage reduction. Question rather is if we would actually play the cooldown reduction here. Right? We'll play the bonus crit, that's for sure. We'll play the Bone Storm, and we'll play these. And we have 3 points left that I could like freely spend. Technically, the best way to spend them would be here for unliving energy. So just weasel out some movement speed. Yeah. Or we can weasel out some more crit. I mean, it really doesn't matter here. We can do 2 more points in there and then just get some more movement speed at this point. Yeah, that should be nice. Okay, so we get the bonus minions. We need to get the boots that also get 2+ minions. So that would be the aspect of cold. And we get new boots, Chan, that we're straight up going to start wasting our resources on. Because we can actually, like, this might surprise you, but if we temper this now, and we're going to temper this with area generation usually. Yep. I'm going to temper this with movement speed. Good. I can masterwork these boots, and if I master... Oh, I don't have up to side. Cool. The problem with these boots is their evade grants you bonus movement speed, right? This is probably the worst boots in existence. But what can I say? It's what I have. Glyph. Make some up to side. Oh, that was way too much up to side. That was way too much. Okay, now we can 1, 2, 3, 4 this. right? And we're getting the rolls on Bone Spirit, and there we go. That is actually now officially 22. Woo! Bone Spirit for build for your wife who's new. Minions, definitely minions. Minions is just so easy to play. Like, it's really going to be the best way to get used to the Necro. What's your favorite build so far? My favorite build is the Bone Spirit build. The strongest is the Golem. There's no question asked about that. Now let's redo the Paragon board, and I'm throwing at the same time as I'm redoing the Paragon board the way I want to do it. I'm still throwing an eye at the way how the other Necro did it, because I always like to compare notes, you know. See, it's rare that I actually find someone where I do enjoy the build and think their changes are actually good. Not because I make the best builds in the world, just because, you know, my Paragon boards are actually quite well thought out, surprisingly. Good, let's refund this whole thing. Another 5 million up in the dust. We're gonna still just rush through this because I don't want to take any resistances. So that's usually here for me going for the exploit. It's exploit or territorial, either or, neither nor. Both of them are so easy to pull through. I tend to go for territorial because I actually stand close to people. Let's put territorial in there. Dominate, essence, sacrificial, territorial. So like, it's the minimal point investment, as you can see, right? Technically, you could think about say no to the damage to just get the elemental resistance, but I'm not sure if we could resistance out. So let me quickly take the 2 diamonds. I need a diamond. Can you search after socketed gear? Never. Hello? I'm like, I have one more here, but I know I have another diamond somewhere. Oh, there it is. See? I'm always scared that I accidentally like destroyed items, and that's how I lost this, right? Okay, we're sitting comfortable at wood. So some. We definitely need to take resistance from the Paragon board. So it won't work to not take resistance from the Paragon board. We definitely will have to take resistance from the Paragon board. That's out of question. I mean, interestingly enough, you could also go over the left side. And then cut out, like, these points here. Right? Because you essentially don't need the damage. If I do this, though, I should go for an intelligence board. Because you're taking intelligence here. So it would be better to actually put an intelligence glyph. Because you would do like this. Right? Now it would be better to put an in glyph there. Could be corporal. Interestingly enough, it could be corporal. We might put it somewhere else, but let's assume it could be corporal for the time being. We'll think about if we want to change this board or not. Okay, then we're going into the bone graft board. There's no question about this because bone graft is just insane. For bone graft, you need the maximum essence. Let's show you why you actually play bone graft, because it has all the maximum essence you could wish for, right? Well, the thing is, do you take the bone damage, bone critical? You would still take the bone critical damage. Okay, here I do use amplify. So first you go in, and we're going to go in from up there, because you essentially get to take essence, 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 essence. So this is the most important essence to take. Then you can go for bone critical strike damage and bone damage. Let's leave that. Done. Boom. That's more essence. It's like really worth it. And this is also bone critical damage. So you want every bone critical damage you could get. Probably. The normal bone damage is actually not that much worth it. The bone critical damage is truly worth it. Interestingly enough, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points. Huh. If you do this, you would actually save You can't save that point, right? Yeah. Doesn't actually matter. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is better points though, because there's some willpower here. 2 willpower, and this is ind and crit, so this is 5 inds. Could even take more. Could even take more dex if I needed to, right? Instead of this, so we could take more dex in general if we do need more dex. It's still 6 points. How can you have more essence as a necro? Well, you can take more essence here. You can take more resource on your gear. Like, Jesus Christ, why am I getting adverts here?
Sie brauchen nicht weiter zu suchen. Die besten Monitore weltweit passen perfekt zu Ihnen.
Where am I getting an ad right now? Huh? I'm like, whoa, where am I getting an ad right now? There should not be an ad happening, especially not where I was before. Weird. Weird. That reminds me, where was I? Not playlist. Okay. We get all that gold. Living, shitting, and breathing in the hell tide. Like literally, like very unhealthy amounts of hell tide. Okay. No one likes it. So what you're doing is you're zooming past here, then you zoom past here as well, and this is actually why we're playing the amplify glyph. Because Amplify essentially activates this to give us more bone damage. Not sure how much that's actually worth it to get the bone damage out there, but you do actually have the Amplify glyph, so I kind of feel like it doesn't hurt to do this. I mean, again, it's like minimal percentages, but I like it. Okay, my Paragon board then goes into the Bloodbath board. So that's the thing. So what we're doing is we're actually doing the Bloodbath board. It seems so weird for this build, but since we're hogging overpower, and you want overpower to happen, actually playing the essence glyph right here. So that's 39 for crits, and then you would go for overpower. There you go. I posted this one. This is already posted. There's a whole guide on this. What we're currently doing is we're optimizing the build. So again, we put minions in, so I can summon minions now to get more essence because of the aspect of the Requiem. And I would have never thought this actually something I should be doing. But I have to say that I found a video online where someone was utilizing this, and I was like, you know what, sir? This is not actually like super terrible idea. This is quite intriguing. And his Paragon board is actually way worse than mine. That's kind of cute. Intriguing. I mean, no offense, like, you know, like it's just, dude has way better gear than me, but his Paragon board is something I wouldn't actually touch this way. Which has me intrigued. If I had his gear with my Paragon board, if I could be doing that much more damage. That's always the main question, right? What you know, if I had the gear and his Paragon board. I would really like to see the outcome. The Dominate glyph. 42. 42 should be enough. Everything over 42 is kind of greedy. And lastly, the Flesh Eater board. And this is usually where we play the corporal. Yeah, it's the thing we need. Corporal needs to land here. We have 22 points left, which is the cute part. What did I do with the last 22 points? What the fuck? I have 22 points left. I mean, I could claim more life. That's not the point, right? What's my name again? We have resistance is done. Okay, resistance is done, and we're actually over resistancing. That's nice. With resistance done and over resistancing, that means I can actually design this board different. So I can actually kick this out, and we should still have resistance done. Perfect. That means I can actually play the exploit glyph here. So we have even more points done. That's really good, because then you can ignore this too. Ta-da. So we actually do have 22 points left. That's huge. And I have the exploit glyph activated here. Fuck yeah. Well, what you could do is you could take more willpower to do even more damage, because the easiest gain of willpower you have. We have the crit here. We could take this crit if we want to. So we have 18 points left. We have this one really nicely maxed out. We need to take some more willpower in between, because we have this dexterity out. We have this willpowered out. Okay, so bam, bam, both done. We have this dexterity out. We have this willpowered out for damage while healthy and willpower, which is nice. I mean, technically what you could do to improve the damage, you could actually go into the Blood Begets board, but only for one node, and that's this one. It's actually like really funny, because you get willpower, overpower, power. Like, look at this. This is 90 overpower damage. Fuck, what? Yeah, 90, 22, 22, 22. What? 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 Yeah. You heard me the first time, Chan. Did I stutter? Boom. Which brings me at a comfortable amount of life with a comfortable amount of resistance. We could even cut more resistance, which is actually interesting. So I could cut another 3.7%. So we could take a chunk of willpower here, because that brings us still. No, actually, that wouldn't work. Okay, so that wouldn't work. I thought it would work, but we cut both out. So that wouldn't work that way. Okay, then we'll keep this one. Now, where are we at? That's 70% willpower. That's the willpower. We have our critical strike, critical strike. Yep. And what we're doing this time, because we did do this wrong the last time, I put critical strike gems on. Screw that. I'll put willpower gems on. Oh, or overpower gems. I need another flawless ruby. Yeah. So that puts our overpower comfortable at almost 2,000%. So we have 2,000% willpower, while we have 700% crit as well, plus another 400% bone critical strike. What? It would be interesting to actually just go for overpower. We need more armor, though. That's like my biggest issue here right now, because we don't have armor. And that's because this piece only has a few armor points. I mean, I have to re-roll the maximum life on this piece into total armor probably, but I don't have any temper rolls left. You're going to tell me I will have to do armor rolls now? Okay, so after being so happy about everything, I need to weasel out armor. Well, we could weasel out armor here, so that's another 200, right? So there's a bunch of armor waiting for us. On boots, you could add it. True.
There is magic in all things. Let me show
We could re-roll the intelligence into armor. I'm probably never going to find armor, right? I hate this already. My main issue is that I'm just wasting my angel breath that I really didn't want to waste for this. Okay. Ta-da, we're done. Okay, now I'm just going to take the last 200 armor from the Paragon point. Here, we just need one single Paragon point. One single point. One single point. One single point. Point. One single point. Point. Where can I get one single point that I won't regret? That's a hard question because I kind of regret every point I put. This one, critical strike damage. And then we just get armor. Actually, I need 2 points. Fudge. You know what? I'm going to do this different. Ta-da. And then we have another point. Ta-da. Done. Okay. Done. Happiness. Good. It only has me at 30,000 life, which is not really a lot. That being said, since I need the Blood Moon Breaches anyways, I'm going to just waste some money. And we're going to just keep masterworking this to actually get more life. I could probably masterwork this one to the maximum to get the life out of this. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to keep masterworking that one. Okay, now, as we go to the Kiwachot, let's see where we're at. Consistently sitting at. A rest cap without diamond gems? No, I need the diamond gems. I did look it up. I need them. Is there a speed farming necro build you can recommend? I mean, this one is pretty quick, but we just made a shadow build, which is kind of fun and fast. But I have to say the fastest I've been so far is actually with Golem Necro. I'm sorry that that's the recommendation still. So that one goes in. Minions. That one goes out. Corpse Tendrils. Blood Mist. Bone Storm. And Curse. Multiple training dummies. They can be elite. Look at my lats, chat. They're banging away, but look at my essence.
I'm not ready.
Because every one of these lats is now giving me 7 essence plus. That's ossified essence. That's maximum. That's Bone Storm, Dark Wave. That is increased shadow. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oops, we're actually having the wrong things going on. We need to correct this. Okay, that would bring us at 179 essence. With a 22 ranks in Bone Spirit, that is 179 essence or 180 essence times 4, right? After 2 Bone Spirits, we're essentially fully essenced out. That's the standard 20 million without all the multipliers happening when we're not multiplying up. Yeah, you gotta love this, but this is not max damage, right? Now let's get the aspects that we would have to get because we're missing. Missing our essence regeneration. And despite not having our essence regeneration, by the way, what was that? We regenerated like crazy. So we need the aspect of torment, and we still okay, no, we need a different ring because this is not the right ring. So the ring needs to be now. I think I'm going to say screw the cooldown. I'm going to be trying to play with a 2-second cooldown today because I want the maximum essence return. Okay, we're going to play with a 2-second cooldown today because right now the cooldown is down to 9.38 seconds, which is actually not what I wish, but we can upgrade this 2 more times and our cooldown should be looking a bit better. I'd be fine with this. Let's see how it looks if I go for the maximum instead of like we have the Bone Spirit cooldown here too if I want to take the cooldown, right? I really want this to be maxed right now and be nasty. We're currently sitting at a 60% critical strike chance, 60% critical strike chance plus the 20% from the Swelling Curse. We're missing the Swelling Curse. Thank you very much for reminding me. That was what we didn't have. So we need. We get Serration, Osseous Gale. We did drop actually Swelling Curse because we had enough crit. Wait. I have 60% crit here right now, correct? I have 60% crit here right now. Then I have. 20% from the Bone Storm. So we're at 80. That is not factoring in. I don't think we need Swelling Curse. We need Torment. Okay. That's us 160 now. So we get Torment. We get Maximum Essence. We get the Ossified. We need Leaf Ultimate Shadows right now. We get Grasping Veins. Then we got Bone Storm. Yeah. You're not dumb, Oxorius. I just spend an exponential bigger amount of time with this. So right now we're actually sitting at 91%, 91.8% critical strike chance. 70 million.
I'm not ready.
48 million. 100. Flash Eater is just so hard to pull. Actually, you know what? I can force Flash Eater now. Interesting. Never thought about that earlier. But I can force Flash Eater now.
I'm not ready.
Yeah, with the minions summoned. Cooldown is just sometimes a little bit too long. Not 100%. I'm gonna play a bit slower with a bit slower cooldown to just see where this is going. But we're like fine on this one. So we get the 2000% overpower bonus. We get the crit. We get the Bone Storm. I don't need the Ultimate Shadows. I mean, I've been playing Ultimate Shadows because it was just like convenient to play that. I mean, don't forget the cast crit, right? Because we get 1% crit for every 30 essence up in cast. So we are at 71, we're at 92%. And then since we have 180 essence, every 30 essence we get, so we get another 6% at least, 7%. So we're at 100%, technically. Right? Okay, that's the world boss. Let's go to the world boss for now. And then we do a pit. What items can you list your items with sale? Diablo trade. It's kind of like you need the website to actually trade correctly.
I need more time.
Right now, I'm not running the aspect of hardened bones, which is something I just noticed. I think I didn't play that in the last one too, right? Corpse or cooldown reapers on this? None. Because we don't have anything to keep the minions alive. You're literally just playing the minions for the bonus essence, and they literally provide you with 6 times 7 essence, which is a lot. Getting another 42 on top is nice. We're playing the defenders. You're playing the defenders because skeletal defenders take 99% reduced damage. 99%. I know willpower gives overpower damage, but does it work as a multiplier to or just additive damage? No, I mean willpower gives you more overpower damage, and overpower, like, it adds to the overpower damage, and overpower itself is a multiplier. You know? Have you had 4 billion yet? The highest I've had with a golem is somewhere like 1.56 billion. But honestly, I haven't recorded every single billion hit I've done. Like, I record a lot, but I haven't recorded everything. So yeah, there we go. You increase overpower chance. Nope. You have to, like, overpower is a tricky thing where you have to do things to improve overpower otherwise. The way how we do it right now, we're using the Banished Lord's Talisman. The Banished Lord's Talisman has me essentially use all my essence every time I cast with, or I use all my essence every cast with the Bone Spirit, and then it instantly refreshes, right? Really quick. And by doing so, if I use my essence, here, 179 essence used. And then I use it again, 275 essence used. And now my next skill is a guaranteed overpower critical strike. Which means, though, that if I now overpower critical strike, so let's hope he actually summons this thingy. I like it. I can't demonstrate this here. But it means that every second cast is an overpower critical strike. Because currently I'm at 71.8. And if I have the Bone Storm active, I'm always at a 100% critical strike Bone Spirit. Which is kind of nice, right? Pinnacle is underrated. It's not underrated. It does exactly what it does. That's why it was nerfed. I mean, the thing used to give 120% multiplicative damage. That got shut down, sadly. And now you have to consider that every, like, how is the damage coming together? So you have this 60% multiplier, right? Which is great on your overpower critical strikes. Then you have 1,000% overpower, like 1,000% critical strike bonus. That 1,000% gets times 50% by the corpse tendrils. Then that also gets, like, for every single essence point used times 4%. Yeah. And then you just land this random 72 million without even putting anything bonus on, right? I'm stuck. I can't move. I'm stuck. I can move again. I'm happy. Father, I am stuck. I cannot move.
Till our roads cross again.
Damn. And then you just like yeet out random height gajillions. So let's do an 80 to warm up, I'd say. Yeah, that was huge for Hoda. See, that's the thing. Why did we need to nerf overpower because of Hoda and couldn't just, you know, like, why can't we just keep like, why can't we just keep it strong? How does Blood Getter's aspect work? Blood Getters gives you 21% bonus damage and heals you. That's it. So right now we essentially have our warriors doing our support, right? So we're going in, we pull everything together, ta-da, bibbidi bobbidi, activate this, and then boom, we just nuke everything with a bone spirit, right? Then we go on, nuke everything with a bone spirit. Have our dudes essentially be like the absolute giga chat tanks they are. Make corpses, pull everything together. Gotta have your bone spirit actually kill the. Oh, I literally cannot bypass. I can literally not bypass this because they're standing in the doorway. Have your bone spirit kill the purple dude because that's like the most annoying thing, right? You now need to kill this dude, right? You don't need to kill anyone else. You just need to kill the purple dude because you know what? If you don't kill the purple dude, what happens then? Oh yeah, you're actually not getting the not getting the full amount of damage on them. Boop, everyone dead. Now the only thing we need is currently like another 0.38% cooldown reduction. We get everyone together. We get these together as well. Make a gigantic pile of dudes. Boop, everyone dead. This is where we kind of like reduce our cooldown currently. We could get our cooldown back, but I'm trying this out with a 2-second cooldown right now. Get everything together. Say I'm not digging the 2-second cooldown right now, but we'll keep experimenting. I mean, it's funny with the warriors because the warriors are essentially keeping everyone off me. Like, right? You still have people approach you every now and then. But the main focus is on your warriors, and therefore you're just you don't have to you don't have to have perfect bone storm uptime because the warriors are doing some of the tanking for you. Also, it's probably the easiest 42 essence you'll ever get. Because without that, this build comes like kind of to the point where you often feel like you're being hounded by the enemies because you're the only one there, right? Is there a viable corpse explosion minion hybrid? You can play shadow mages. So when you're actually focusing on the mages themselves. And that is a more corpse explosion hybrid. It does work. Oh, I was in the explosion of spiders. So it does work. The thing is, though, that I find it personally a bit annoying to play, since you have your skeletal warriors, you have your skeletal mages stand there, plus the corpse explosions. And when you're then getting to the boss fight, there is so much going on. Like, you're essentially corpse exploding all the time, right? You're trying to get your mages to attack. You have like the pools of goopy poopy on the ground. Like the whole the board is just riddled with effects, and you're barely able to see shit. And you know what? That truly gets annoying. When the whole ground is just riddled with shit, and you're trying to see like, oh no, where's that boss echo coming now to kill me? Is it actually coming to kill me? Is it not coming to kill me? Right? That was really the thing that annoyed me the most about playing Shadow Mages. Not bad, just literally zero visibility with corpse explosion spam. Absolute zero visibility. Put this all together. Come with me. Oh, I didn't mean to kill you all. I wanted to wait for the lads to actually come to. Oh, you're not coming. Well, I'll be damned. Then I'll just pull you all together here, and then. You know, I just wanted to be nice and kill you all together with your friends. You didn't want to die. Lillian, thank you for the 33 centuries of support. Lillian, good to see you there. So this is probably the most relaxed build, as I just said, because you're essentially just going Bone Spirit, Bone Spirit, Bone Spirit. And you don't actually need to spam a skill, right? Because this is like every Bone Spirit is immense amounts of damage. And you're essentially like, you're doing less casts, but more severe casts. What's the equation for cooldown reduction? How much do we need for this build? I mean, you definitely need an offhand that has cooldown reduction on it. So you need the double cooldown reduction stack stats. That gets followed up by cooldown reduction on your helmet, which I do have as well. And that's actually the only two items that can have cooldown reductions. Now, if you do want to have bonus cooldown reduction, there's a tempering. And the problem is currently choosing between the cooldown reduction tempering and the essence. Now, the more cooldown reduction you have, the less essence you will have per cast, because you can't like literally restore the essence if you have like way too low cooldown. My goal was to have a 1 second cooldown on the Bone Spirit and get that followed up with an insane amount of essence cost restoration. It does work, but I was kind of ending up like casting always with like 150 instead of like full essence. And that kind of like started to feel a bit, you know, like why even bother having like more essence? But right now we actually boosted the maximum. Well, we boosted the maximum amount of essence I have. So we're currently sitting at almost 200 essence, which is actually quite a lot. And since we're sitting at 200 essence, we're a little bit at the problem that we now have so much essence that if we reduce the cooldown too much, we won't restore this. I mean, that being said, my essence production is like at 60. So I cast this and we actually do have like 60 essence, which is like amazing, right? So I cast the Bone Spirit. We have 60 essence per second, which means in 2 seconds we get 120 essence, right? I did the math. Kind of adds up. And then if we cast, we also get another 22 essence. So that kind of like, it's kind of like a lot. Now let's see how this works. We get our dudes duding around 30 million, 92 million. That wasn't a crit for some reason, even though I have a 100% crit rate. It's like weird if you like crit but you don't have it. So the goal would technically be to have 275 essence, because what happens if you have 275 essence? Then every Bone Spirit is a overpowered crit. Because right now it's not every Bone Spirit, right? Right now it's every second bone spirit. But if I would manage to pull out 275 essence, well, then every single bone spirit would be an overpowered crate. And that's actually a really, really fancy thought in my eyes. And by the way, yes, the minions are just working fire. Boop. That's how you win. Oh, well, that's a triple affix amulet. Love that. And the highest that currently a bone spirit build has done is 117 in the pit. Feel better than Golem? No. No. Golem is better, but this build, very fun to play and very good regardless. Getting geared up more important or getting Paragon board build full first more important? Both. I mean, the Paragon board is... So, the Paragon board is something you can achieve, right? Paragon board is not something up to RNG. You do Nightmare Dungeons, you get your Paragon board done, you are done. You don't have to guess. You don't have to, think. You just get it done and you're done, right? So that's something very important, I think. The Defender scale is there to tank. No, they also give you essence and quite a lot of that. So they give you 7 essence per active minion, and the just to tank is something you should not underestimate. Okay, that's maximum life and life per second. That's just stupid. I'm getting a triple affixed item, but having it be a useless item kind of feels bad. Right? I mean, that's triple affixed. You're just like, I don't give a fuck. Let's give myself more life. And you know what? We didn't get fortify there. That's why the damage is so low. Oh, so we're doing hundreds of millions crit, right? But the damage is low. And the reason is because we're not getting enough fortify. We need to put more points in. So this has been always the problem with the build, that it's lacking on the fortified... Wow, Jesus. It's lacking on the fortified department. And I think we can fix this, though. Let me quickly teleport out and go back in again. That's finally where I can put the 2 other points. I was asking myself where to put them. So the only way you fortify currently is by making corpses. So whenever you make a corpse, you actually do fortify, right? And that's why you want to have all the points into Necrotic Carapace for the maximum amount of corpses made. But to get gold fast, there's no gold fast. You literally slave away in the game right now. And you sell... Well, the best way to get gold is to farm items and then sell them. I traded one single item for a lot of money and that's it. I mean, if you find a chest with Golem Mastery, it goes at least for 100 million. So right now, how do we make fortify? Again, by making corpses, and corpses we make with a blood mist. So now you notice with the 2 skill points in, we're just making more fortify. The thing about fortify is that that's our damage, right? So if we... Oh, my bone spirit went all the way there. Great. Fucking fantastic. So if we make corpses, we make fortify, and then fortify times our... Boom. Then fortify plus life plus the overpower multiplier is kind of like the damage you're actually dealing, right? So that's how it all comes together. And that's why you want fortify going on. And you never want to squander it. That's important. Oop, I'm dead. Right now, the best thing you can do with this build is actually getting 275 essence. But I already said this before. I don't think that's something that's actually possible. For the average player. Because it's not only the 275 essence. You would have to get the perfect cooldown. I would have to get essence and cooldown reduction on my item right now. Correct? So I would have to get a greater affixed offhand that has cooldown reduction and maximum resource for that to be possible. That was a 273 million hit there. Okay, so right now we are actually slowly getting more damage than with the old version of the build. That's very good. Because that means we just simply improved. And I wanted to see the improval, right? Like to actually get the build stronger than before. And it means the defenders are working, Chad. I mean, you still got to look out because you... Oh, wow. Yeah, you can instant die if you don't have the Bone Storm always active. And that's probably like still the biggest weakness about the build. Like your Bone Storm is essentially your barrier generation, right? Your Bone Storm is your source of I stay alive. That's why you have the Skeleton Warriors to also keep you company. Now you could say, why are you not playing the Tank Warriors? Well, the problem with the Tank Warriors is they might tank, but they also take damage, right? And in this build, I truly have like nothing to actually support my minions. Like literally nothing. Like absolutely nothing. Whoa! Absolutely nothing to support my minions. So splintering the build, we have Serration. Why would you use splintering? We're not playing your aspect of we're not playing the bone explosion aspect. That one is not necessary. So you think we would be playing the bone explosion aspect to get essence back, right? Not playing that. It's actually not that good in comparison. What we're rather playing is the aspect of Serration. And we're playing the tormented aspect, which gives us more essence regeneration, and it actually bumps our essence regeneration again up to a couple of essence per second. Like 60, 70 essence per second, which then truly like just allows us to go crazy. Where are my defenders at this point? That's what I'm asking myself, Chad. Where are my defenders? I missed you, lads. I mean, technically, if I would spend my curse between every Bone Spirit cast, since we're at 159 right now, correct? So if you like would spam your curse between every cast, you could get to the point where you're... Oh, come on now. I totally stood out of the range of that. You could get to the point where you're randomly hitting the 275 every cast. But I think it's not worth it. You know? Gotta work a bit on my distance here. So your essence comes from Torment and from Macabre Skills restores essence. Yes. We have the tempering that whenever we cast a Macabre skill, and obviously our Bone Spirit is a Macabre skill, we do get essence back. And that is actually quite some essence you get back for that. Right? So let's see how it is now with Fortify. Okay, 38,000 life. Fortify going on. Get our Fortify pumped up. 86 million. That was all our Fortify gone. That's probably the problem. What if we just burn all our Fortify? Oh, that's actually a nice thought. I didn't think about this. But if we're now playing against the boss, right? And we're actually getting the Elias here with a fire. We're actually dodging this for free. Right? Because usually we wouldn't dodge this. 178 million. But we're literally dodging that now for free without actually bothering. You know what I'm underestimating? I should resummon my you could actually play the Blood Getters here. Let's go down. Get our Fortify back up again. Honestly, Blood Mist is more than enough to actually get the Fortify back up. That's kind of cool. I'm kind of surprised it would actually work that way. I thought I might need to like get another source of Fortify, but nah. I need to increase the damage. I need to increase the damage even further. Bone Spear's dead? No, Bone Spear can clear tier 80s. But that's kind of like, you know. If you make one curse, 267 is max. Yes. The problem is, where can you get max resource and how much can you get? I think I have one single max resource item. So let's see. If we get resource now, you would be having on your weapons. So I think I have it on my focus here. This would be focus. You get resource cost reduction. Jesus, I don't have a single one with max resource. Max resource? Max essence? Is it max essence? What is it called? Yeah, I don't even have any. Do you want to, like, I think chest could have it? Oh, chest can only have essence per second. Boot, but pens could have it, but we can't play the pens, right? It's like 20 if I'm not mistaken. Maximum resource here. Resource is written with one S. Maximum resource. There you go. So you can get it on the amulet, not an option. You could get it on the helmet, but the helmet is currently Harlequin Crest. We have this maximum resource 15, not masterwork. So we would have to get like one offhand here that would have maximum resource. Interesting fact, chat, that greater affix damage is actually not as good as maximum resource, right? Because if I have more resource, every point of resource is a 4% multiplier for me. I know that sounds crazy, but it really is that. Like a 4% more multiplier sounds nice. What we could do is we could sacrifice our skeleton mages for more resource instead of more overpower damage. But that seems kind of like crazy because the more overpower damage is just so important. Now, if you would be very close to getting the maximum resource, that would obviously be an option. But we're not even remotely close to the maximum resource, right? I think your rings can have maximum resource. Can they have? No, the rings can't. So you need the offhand and you would need... the helmet probably. But I can't do the helmet. Do you notice how like kind of impossible it gets to actually get that together? One-handed focus for the aspects, no for the cooldown reduction, or you don't have enough cooldown reduction. Is literally needed for the cooldown reduction, or you're just gonna be in pain the whole time. Okay. Did you give up Shaco? Yes, it sucks. Now I wouldn't give up Shaco. Because like for that, it would probably not be what I would like to see. Because the Shaco is also 4 more ranks, which is which is a ginormous multiplier on the Bone Spirit itself. And that's like the question I have for myself. Would it be better to just overpower crit on every cast, but have a 2-second cooldown, right? Or would it be better to have a 1-second cooldown and then overpower on every second cast, right? Because that's the thing. If I only have a 1-second cooldown, I'm essentially casting twice as many Bone Spirits, because like 2 seconds or 1 second is the difference, right? Then I should still come out with more damage, but that's only the theory, because obviously more essence is like a tremendous amount of more damage. Right? So if you want to go for the super gazillions, for the super vermillions, you kind of want to have both. For this clear 100, well, so the absolute top high-end gear has currently cleared at tier 117. Okay. So 117 was cleared with this. I think right now with my gear, I could probably clear a 90. I mean, we can try out a 90 in a bit. I mean, an 80 obviously is like very simple. Like we're just literally one-hitting everything. Right? Every pack of elites just gets sent back to Narnia. And again, every second cast is overpowered, dreadful destruction. And one thing I'm currently missing in the gameplay loop is actually summoning the corpses, because that's the thing. In order to get the maximum damage, you actually now, because the build was changed, are forced. Oh, my 100% bone spirit didn't 100% crit. Oh, cool. So now that you're essentially, oh god, we're not killing the purple one. I'm wondering why are we not dealing any damage, because the purple one is alive. So in order to like get your 40% multiplier from Flesh Eater, we would have to summon the skeletons. That's actually interesting. But we couldn't get it always. We could only get it every now and then still. Does Master Warrior increase every FX? Every 3, you get 3 ranks of 5% to every FX, and then you get 1 rank of 25% to 1 FX. I'm actually not sure if the other ones are getting 5% in that one too. But yes, you increase by 5% every other FX. Not only the one. Sorry, mate. Spit in your face. I actually never checked if on the 4th upgrade, the 8th and the 12th, also the other ones are getting the 1% upgrade, or if that one gets fizzled out. Was the 117 using this build with minions? The 117 was using this build with minions and the 275 essence. So the dude has the perfect gear essentially. Like it's one of these probably Korean players that has like absolutely godsend everything. And I just wanted to try out with my version, right, with my changes, if like the minions would actually add up. Right now I can say that the minions definitely improved the build, and I'm more happy. But I just have to still decide for, oh god, I'm gonna die here. I still have to decide if I do actually want to use the lower cooldown, or if I want to use the higher cooldown, or if I want to use the lower cooldown, because we're literally talking about 9 or 8 seconds. That is a significant difference, right? That's what I haven't decided yet on. What we're gonna do, like, we're gonna finish this run with the higher cooldown, and then I'm gonna go like to the lower cooldown and check out if I prefer that. Both have like their merits. And when you use the lower cooldown, it always comes down to how much resource do you get back. That was the fastest, by the way, we went through now. So the way we changed definitely works. And what I most enjoy is how simple the boss fight is, right? I literally don't have to spam cast anything. I'm running circles around the lady. I'm summoning my corpses. I'm hitting her. I do summon my 5 minions to get the overpower multiplier. And then we're just eating bone spirits in her for, that was a 226 million bone spirit, right? 181 million. 109. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, actually 5. With the maximum multipliers. Didn't get the maximum multipliers. Oh wow, I really walked into that, huh? So yeah, it's a very relaxed like kind of fighting where you just really just boom boom boom, right? 170 or 117? 117. 170 is never going to fall at the current stage. Excuse my pronunciation. It's crazy though how much HP they have, right? Because we're saying like a 117 million or a 200 like a 200 million hit, and it's kind of like, oh yeah, so we do this 200 million hit, and you're kind of like you're not happy because, well, it's only 200 million, right? Right, the standard 250 million, and you're just like, oh man, like only 250 million? Are you even trying, bro? Right? Are you even trying at this point? Or just content with like those peanut hits? Right? Are you trying? Can I get Uber Uniques even from level 100 Duriel? Yes, absolutely. But it would be preferable to do the Tormented one because you're likely going to get them. Yeah, you're setting up 2 to 3 seconds to set up packs with tendrils. That's the thing. So the lower cooldown would only be helpful in boss fights because in boss fights, I can actually spam more. That's the thing. Let me just show you how the lower cooldown version. It's from a damage standpoint roughly the same. But you have this other ring here. That's not the other ring. We have this other ring here. This one, which has the Bone Spirit cooldown reduction. And essentially, that one would go in instead of... Wait, we need to... That's the Torment. Actually, not the updated Torment yet. So, updated. So, this has Bone Spirit cooldown reduction on it. And with that bonus of Bone Spirit cooldown reduction... You're going down to 8 seconds, 8.4 actually. So it's exactly like the reduce that you can really do it every second. So let's go back. It feels weird that you dash out millions of damage, only have 30k HP yourself. I know what you're saying, but we're not barbarians, which have gazillion. So now obviously in that time, like it's a cooldown, but that's 1 second, and then 1 second, and then 1 second, and then 1 second. We're still getting almost full essence, but that's the thing that I mentioned, right? I'm faster at casting, but I'm not completely going back to full essence. So we have the slight less essence generation, but the actual more spammy whammy. Unless your Bone Spirit just completely wanders off and refuses to crit. Twice in a row already. Everything together. You stop stunning. Oh, he's on the other side of the room. That's why he's not coming. Jeez. Eat this. I wish there was like a way to increase the travel time of that thingy. It's like right in the middle, and my Bone Spirit just refused it. My Bone Spirit just walked into the wall. I really hate this pack here right now. This pack is giving me the way they're positioned makes... Yeah, thank you very much. I hate all of you. I'm gonna kill you too because I just hated you. Ow! You are supposed to attack my warriors and not me. Nagari Longfang. You know, my skeletal warriors, they're there. Like, you're supposed to look at them and attack them. And everything else is actually, like, rude behavior. Oh, no, it went in there again. These barriers here, they eat Bone Spirits, in case you didn't know this. So now, like, we essentially have, like, don't have complete full essence every single time on every cast, which gives us essentially less damage per cast, but more casts, you know? Wait, where? What? Kind of weird. You get 3 Ubers, and you want to use them all in Necro. If you got multiple Ubers, the best Necro to use Ubers on is actually Shadow Necro. Shadow Necro profits the most from Ubers because most Ubers can be just used with that one, apart from the critical strike Ubers. Bone Storm or Bone Necro can also use a bunch of Ubers. Generally speaking, you're just simply not doing yourself a favor using Ubers. Right? I mean, it's cool you have them, and like, congratulations, you actually found some, and I'm really proud of you. But the reality is and stays that Ubers do not actually make your builds better. They did so a few seasons ago now, right? But they're definitely not the new normal. They're definitely not what you need to enjoy the game. When I'm using a Harlequin Crest currently, and technically the Harlequin Crest is bad to use, right? Because if I would forfeit the Harlequin Crest, I could do more maximum resource, which potentially leads to more more damage, right? Which kind of brings us to the point that, you know, Harlequin Crest bad. Oh, come on now. I need to stop. I need to stop playing that way. Is Bone Spirit Scythe worth anything? Yes, we do have Bone Spirit Scythe here on the one, and we have Bone Storm Duration on the other. Bone Spirit Scythe is quite needed because the actual Bone Spirit explosion is really, really small. Now, you could say that technically with the... Technically, because you're pulling everything together, it doesn't make a difference. But even if you're pulling everything together, if you're not playing Bone Spirit Scythe, it just really feels like you're not hitting everyone, right? Like in this case where everyone just died here, right? From this one Bone Spirit. Without the Bone Spirit explosion size, it would have probably killed the inner circle of these minions, but it wouldn't have killed the outer circle of these minions, okay? So that's definitely something to think about. Should be able to craft things on Uber Uniques. I mean, what we need is probably one temper. Just one stat temper on an Uber Unique. So everything just has 5. Technically. Or on any unique. Like a 5 temper would be interesting. Then again, maybe that's just the new normal now. Maybe Uber Uniques are just not worth it. Or maybe they're gimmicky. I mean, again, like the actual grandfather is not bad. I mean, is it worth it? No. Is it nice to go for a super maximum crit build? Yes, because regardless of what you temper, Grandfather will still be able to give you the most critical strike possible, okay? Where can you find this build? Well, we just adapted this build this morning. You can find the version without minions and then essentially add the minions to it. You know what? During this whole dungeon run, we forgot to curse minions, and that's we forgot to curse. See, that's now with the 1 second. And you notice how we're essentially able to spam a bit more. Now, again, I'm not sure if the spamming more is better than essentially setting this up. It just feels better, right? Because you don't have to wait that 1 second until you can cast again. I'm literally 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and I'm almost getting my resource back up. It's kind of like if I just had a little bit more essence per second gear, right? If I would get rid of the Shaco, and if I would get another essence per second, for example, on the helmet, that could be good. Because it would just increase my whole production. Right? Ta-da. So I'm not sure what was faster in the boss fight now. Was the other version faster with the higher crits, or was I better off with the lower crits? Right? It's the thing. The golem is for tormented bossing better. Straight up. No questions. That's overpower damage and armor. It's interesting because I'm currently running critical strike damage, but overpower damage would be nice as well because overpower damage generally goes higher than crit damage. I mean, the 4 ranks to core skills is obviously superior, but this one's kind of like a nice glove to have. Probably sell that for a lot of money. So do I have an essence per second helmet? I mean, we could run some tries, like instead of running Harlequin Crest, would an essence per second helmet with maximum resource perform better than Harlequin Crest? The problem, where am I going to get that from? So I need maximum resource and like, so you need maximum resource, cooldown reduction, and essence per second. That seems like impossible to get on a helmet. Right? Like, literally, I need cooldown reduction, maximum essence, and essence per second. I don't think that's ever going to happen. I mean, I have a helmet here, essence per second, life per second, right? We have a chest here. We get a helmet here, which has also essence per second and maximum resource. Actually, we have a helmet with... actually, we have a helmet that has all of that. Wow. Why do I have a helmet that has all of that? But low rolls. Well, we can at least test it. Oh, you know what? What we would lose? We would lose 22% resource generation, so it's actually not an option. That's crazy because right now we have a resource generation, a bonus, right? So gaining essence from any source grants 40% more essence than normal, which is actually insane. Melted Heart gives you more essence, yeah, and a minus 60% multiplier plus not the guaranteed overpowers. Because that's the thing, you want the guaranteed overpowers, right? So that's kind of like what you want to have there with the thangs happening. Where's my life? What we could do is we could go into the Paragon board, and technically we could delete the crit here, for example. Crit is nice, don't get me wrong. And we could replace the crit to more maximum life. Because you actually want more maximum life, technically. So more max life in this case is just always better because every point of max life is actually increasing our damage tremendously. The thought is if I could weasel out a few more armor points from somewhere. No, we don't have, yeah, we're not essence out because we don't have the thingy. You could weasel out armor points. Then you could be dropping, I mean, technically we could drop this to get like 2% more and 2% more because like more life in this case is always going to be also more damage, right? Because like, overpower is just straight up calculated off of life. So more is just more. Right? More is more. A 3 go to FX, max life, max essence, and essence. You need the cooldown reduction. In this build, fully masterwork, one-shot a tormented boss, or is that what you're trying to find out? Like the fully masterwork gear, if you do have the perfect gear, can do up to 1 billion damage. Yes, it is possible. Now obviously a tormented boss does have more HP than 1 billion. So are you not getting, thank you. I was wondering, are you not getting the one dude? So the 1 billion damage is possible. I've seen it. I figured it out because my thought was that 1 billion damage should be in the ballpark of things working. But again, if you're doing that, you're playing the lower cooldown version. That's what it is, right? I'm not playing the one that can essentially spam the Bone Spirit. Which oh my goodness, lasers. Which can feel clunky. Like I have to say, like I don't mind the 2-second version that much, but the 2-second version it just makes it just feel unsmooth every single time I play it. Right? You can like, yeah, sure, it's working, but unsmooth. Then I'm unhappy because I essentially can't like use my full spirit every second. Right? Feels worse. Oh my goodness, that almost took me out. Note to myself, stop standing in things. I mean, that's probably like the time where you don't want the 1 second because you are corpse tendrling to do the maximum damage. So technically you do want less casts to do more damage. Because your setup is always going to be Blood Mist in, have your minions follow, hopefully, hit the corpse, pull everything together, and then you do your max damage cast, right? And then you're getting the millions. And obviously with the lower cooldown, we would do more damage. Belly bumping boss, you see like this is what I enjoy, the actual loop of using your stupid spirits that are coming out of your navel or wherever they're coming from, and you're just, oh, right, and everything dies. To billions of damage from puny ghosts coming out of your butthole. Thank you very much.
I need more time.
Even the 4 devs are spamming non-meta meme builds right now. I mean, what does meta builds mean? Like, no matter how good you are, unless you're willing to slave away to farm the best gear possible, you won't get very deep into the pit. I mean, again, a level 100 of the pit is the only thing you should ever aim for. I personally don't know why you would be aiming for anything deeper. Because after 100, it just gets really tedious and annoying. Sure, personal challenge and what's so on. But if your build is able to clear tier 100, I think you have achieved what that character needs to achieve, right? I mean, clear 100, clear Uber Lilith, do like tormented bosses. If your build can do that, you're good. Because afterwards, it's mostly like a gear question than actually like anything else, right? Does your build work? For example, my shadow build can clear 100. Obviously, in that case, to clear 100 with that shadow build, I just need better gear. But yeah, I think 100 is enough for ego. That's my point. Like, sure, you want to go further for ego, but 100 is already what I think 90% of the community won't achieve. Like most people won't get there because they like doing a 100 despite having a good build. And even if you go to the marketplace and just buy the perfect gear possible, right? I mean, right now, if you invest 50 bucks, and I mean 50 bucks because you could buy yourself a ton of gold, right? And then buy yourself the perfect items. But let's say you would actually pull out the credit card and go for a credit card build, right? You would just invest money, 50 bucks, to buy yourself the gear. Even if you do that, you're most likely not going to be able to actually do a tier 100 because it actually still requires a certain level of skill. Oh, my bone spirit didn't crit. That's impossible because my bone spirit has a 100% crit chance. I feel like we're doing the boss faster. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. We should probably have to run a timer to find this for real out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it didn't crit. What's that? I feel like that should have never hit me. That's just my opinion. Yeah, I feel like we're doing it faster, right? Less than. Oh, King Gaza, that's cute. Where did you pick that one up? How do you get your damage text numbers so large? I have no clue. They are just that large. They literally, like, they're just that large. I don't know. Was it your build Rob talked yesterday? It was currently the best build in the game. It's possible, Royal Denmark, but I don't actually watch much Rob. I mean, not because I don't like Rob. I just don't watch anyone. You know, I'm so busy doing me that it's hard doing anyone else. You know? Jeez. Sorry, chat, for the weird haters. I guess that happens when you get some fleeting YouTube fame. That they might crawl out of their holds again. Can rings have maximum resource? No, they can't, right? Yeah, no. I mean, rings could have overpower. Can I have an overpower ring? I need a critical strike chance ring with overpower. Do I have that? If I could have that ring and we would re-roll the...
Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help?
Now, before I re-roll anything here. Remember this for... If I would get another 21 resource back whenever I cast, or if I get another 20% resource generation plus. I mean, we're currently at 23 resource. What's 40% resource generation? If I go at 60% resource generation, wouldn't the resource generation technically be better than getting 21 resource back, or is it better to get the 21 resource back and get that 40% resourced up? Right? What would it be, Chad? $21, that's a max roll. That's cool. Instant kill needs to go away for no change. For no change. For intelligence. For critical strike damage. For critical strike damage, sure. Up to side that one up. Okay, that one has a lot of crit. Which brings me now very comfortable at fully resourced out. Let's try it tier 90 now. Okay, Chad was asking, can this do it tier 100? Let's try it tier 90. I mean, considering that my gear is still lacking, right? Dude, Yoshi, thank you for the big 80 subscriptions. Thank you for the 80 months of support. Happy to have you with us, brother. How are you doing? Can you talk about the attack power, attack speed, breakpoint, golem, CDR versus CDR? What? You like that's, sir, you're asking like 10 questions in a row. Maybe ask one question and then we'll slowly work ourselves forward to the rest. There's a lot of like, you know. Okay, could you please pull that dude in? Wait, like, thank you. So we could like have everyone together and then thank you very much. That's better. If you wouldn't keep it like getting blocked by like the reality of this one here right now. It's funny, by the way, how they're all like locked on the bridge because they're also fighting my lads, you know. Well, this is gonna be you all dead. Yep. Pull everything together. 1 and 2. Good. I mean, again, this is like less cast but more boom. Less cast, more boom. I mean, we're definitely getting full resource between casts, so we could have more resource. Okay, we need to try this out with a different helmet. Boom. Like. I mean, this is a 90 now over a 80 that we just did a second ago, right? So again, harder dungeon. Especially with these lads in, I really dislike the corpse bloated because they refill the HP if they're like standing into all these dudes here, right? They just soak back up HP and we don't want that. I guess the advantage of always lesser cast is you just have more time to set things up, right? I'm going in, I'm pulling together. I'm not so stressed with a 1 second cooldown because I'm just walking around, and then I do my cooldown essentially when it's available, but without being like, oh no, I need to cast right now because it's up. More like every hit matters kind of play style. That makes sense. Like over like spamming, it's just every single hit matters so much more. And that's why you need to set up every hit, because then every hit is just like a disastrous monstrosity, which it kind of proves to be. Right? Perfect. This is a shadow minion build. No, this is the new Bone Spirit build that's actually using minions to increase your essence. This is something I found from a Korean player. I Googled him because I wanted to know what he's doing different. And I have to say that different was amazing. I mean, often you find some changes to builds and you're kind of like, you know what? This does not fucking make any sense. And it's actually quite frankly spoken horrible. But I have to say what he did is kind of like, wow, you know what? This absolutely makes sense. And it's frankly spoken pretty damn amazing. So thank you for thank you for doing this. So that was kind of like a very nice find. Kudos to the community because someone yesterday mentioned that there is a Bone Spirit build who's using defenders, and I was like, this is stupid. It makes no sense because the defenders are not going to be influencing your essence. And I was like, okay, unless you would actually use the aspect of Requiem. And I'm like, but that sounds like a very stupid idea. Well, you know what? It's not. You know what? It's not. It's not a stupid idea. It's actually a plenty good idea, surprisingly. I mean, that's 4 minutes. That's a tier 90 in 4 minutes now to the boss. It's actually quite intense, I reckon. Oh, you really wanted to kill me there, huh? Oh, we didn't want to die. Oh, wow. Jeez. Yeah, well, now I get myself eaten. Okay. What's the focus you needed? Well, technically, I need a focus that gives me crit, cooldown reduction, and maximum resource. Preferable all greater affix. Now, actually, the only thing that needs to be greater affixed is the maximum resource in that one. Yeah, that was an awkward wait for the cooldown, Chad. Yes, that was an awkward wait for the cooldown. Oh, right. I just stood in that. Great, I just stood in both of his attacks. I hate him. I hate him a lot. You notice how I'm just literally dying to this because I'm just moving too slow. I need more movement speed, Chad. Attack speed breakpoint. Well, you need 100%, right? I mean, it's like on the minion build, you want 100% attack speed by any means possible. So again, if you get the 100% over the aspect, over your gear, however you get it, you want the 100% attack speed for the cult leader node. Then again, there is some things that actually count into the attack speed and some things that don't count into the attack speed. And it's kind of like weird what does and what doesn't. We're actually going to be running a more comprehensive test in the next couple of days to kind of figure out which everything kind of goes in there, right? Because the last thing you want to do is actually invest in attack speed, and then it just only turns out that, well, you know what? Your investment didn't actually matter. By the way, if this is not your most hated of the bosses, chat, then I don't know. Not like him. I mean the actual like this stupid goopy like this boss echo here is so annoying to me. By the way, I think we can do it from a damage standpoint. So a 90 from a damage standpoint is possible. We just have to like probably get more movement speed. Like I should temper the boots another 4 times to get more movement speed. Probably move some skill points around a bit faster. Because these are not double dash boots, Chad. Again, I have a single dash boot right now. I am sorry. I don't know why I keep picking up these absolutely annoying boots, but they're single dash boots and they make my life atrocious. Because you're essentially, when you're trying to get out of any of these boss echoes, you're walking, right? And then you have 1 dash. Oh, guess what happens when that dash goes wrong? Yeah, you're dead. Did you just twice summon your ability? Absolutely disgusting behavior. We don't like it. No king behavior. I was totally out of that. Holy Christ. Could it be worth it to play Mother's Embrace with a resource giveaway? No, definitely not. Definitely not. You found an focus with 12 max and 12 cooldown reduction. See, that's pretty good, Sind. Amazing. So the 90 we can do. And yes, I really didn't want to do that boss anymore. Let's get my boots a bit tempered so we can actually get more movement speed out of this. So more movement speed. Okay, let's see what you got there. Molten Lotus of Plunging Darkness. Cooldown reduction, resource cost. I mean, see, this one is technically, it has it, right? You have the max resource, you have the cooldown reduction, and it would just have to reroll into a crit. So, yeah. I mean, that one is good, Chase. That one is good.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
That was pretty nice. Okay, we got this one updated. And it gives us actually, if I upgrade it one more time... +5 to Bone Spirit, ladies and gentlemen, everybody under... Sorry, keep your clothes on. I'm literally going to yoink. Two points out of here. To give me more movement speed. Because I hate it with these boots right now. Charlie, thank you for your subscriptions. Charlie, thanks for being here for 7 months already. To Yoshi again with the 80, F-word with the 70s. Welcome. You think Minion Golem is good? Minion Golem is insane. I mean, it's the best thing you can do. About the tempering on Masterwork. Say you have both rings and amulet with attack speed. Do you still Masterwork the temper attack speed on the weapon or golem damage? See, the thing is you definitely want the golem damage, but that is not the attack speed. When it comes down to the minion tempers, again, you want to reach the 100%. The question is, as always, if the Frenzy Dead is actually calculating correctly into this, and that's what we're going to be having to test. Probably have boots you need. Nah, I'm not going to temper another boots. These boots are it at this point. Right? These boots are it. The thing is, I would now sacrifice any kind of corpse production to kind of like just be happy with what we're doing here. That work? Chat, can someone help Mr. Pashki with Tormented Duriel? Probably if you post your Battle.net ID, someone might jump on that train. Okay, so we're making corpses. We're pulling everything together. We nuke the board, and we nuke the board again. We make more defenders. We pull everything together. We make more friends. We nuke you. It's just funny, like when you think about like how much effort some other builds have to put in to get things killed, right? And you're just literally pressing your Bone Spirit button 2 times. Once for the setup, second for the explosion. Right? It's like 1. And then you spam it again to like get it set up, right? This is now the set up 1. This has the super whammy slammy hidden in it. And you pull everyone together and you whammy them. And then you whammy them again. And final whammy. Didn't pull them together, so my final whammy didn't whammy him completely. Oh, that was a 319, was it? Was it, chat? It looked like it was a 319 million. That would have been a high score. High score. Because I haven't hit a 319 yet. Highest was like 250 million. Yeah, I know. Rookie numbers. Do you even care? Are you even trying at this point anymore? Have you just given up on the build? No, I haven't. I'm trying to make it better. Best website for build, you take max roll. Wait, you're not taking Ponyhoff? Jesus. I mean, I do personally check things on max roll as well to compare notes, essentially. But my builds are all stuck on MOBA. Because I usually get lost on the max roll website, if I'm honest with you. Like, literally get lost there. I don't know. It's kind of weird sometimes to set up builds. Okay, so my best way to make a corpse is really to blood mist in, which also leaves me vulnerable. Because if you're doing that, right? If you're blood misting in, And you're technically, you could die. It's a bit of a bummer. Did he just get eaten by the shield? Great. That's great. And that's like, it's not great. He just went into the barrier. I wasn't aware he would get eaten by the shield. Ghosty! It's a shame we're only allowed to use 6 skills in the toolbar. What I would like to see is more skills being turned into passives. So why is there no way over Paragon board, unique items or anything to turn my Decrepify into a passive skill so I don't actually have to actively use Decrepify? That was probably the greatest thing in season 1, where they allowed us to get a Decrepify aura over one of the gems. That was insane because that allowed for so much more build variety. I mean, it literally changed the game for Necromancer because you could just build. Oh my goodness, I stood too close. I'm so bad. I'm just literally dying because I'm a bot at this point. So yeah, you could completely play this different because you were just allowed more freedom. So that was amazing, I have to say. And I wish there was just more options for this because I'm the Necromancer. I have Paragon glyphs. I have Paragon boards. I have everything. I mean, seriously, come on now. Why is there nothing in the Paragon board for turning it into an aura? Generally, I do feel like the Paragon board is a bit uninspired because Paragon board is all like about more damage, more defense, more damage, more defense. Yes, sure, your aspects are there to kind of alter your skills, but I would wish that the Paragon boards had more interesting skill alterations in general, right? Like if I go into a Shadow board, why can I not do cool things to my skills, right? Why is there no Blight Paragon board? So there is a Shadow Paragon board, right? Generally for Shadow. But let's say I really want to play Blight, okay? I really want to play Shadow Blight, and like the Blight skill itself. Why isn't there like not more Paragon boards for each skill? Like, right? Why is there no Bloodlands, Blood Surge Paragon board where we could just do more with a respective skill? I mean, might be coming down the line, but right now we have a Blood Paragon board. And let's be fair, a lot of skills to the Blood Paragon board are useless. The same kind of goes, there's no actual Corpse Explosion Paragon board. Sure, there are some Paragon boards that do a little bit for Corpse, but let's be fair, there's no real Corpse board, actually. There's like Send of Death, which kind of like works with corpses around for some damage reduction or bonus damage or whatsoever, and it's kind of like mandatory to take. But yeah, like there could be a bit more creativity in that regard. Maybe not what Blizzard wants, who knows, but that's what I personally would like to see down the line. The problem is that would take a fundamental shift in the game and also fundamental mindset shift, right? To like, it's a systematic shift. Because Paragon boards would then be vastly different in terms of what they actually do for the character. And I don't think we're there yet, right? To see something like this happening. Okay, that's good. We're at the boss. It was pretty fast. I mean, Last Epoch is king in skill customization. That's true, but that doesn't mean that Blizzard can't have more than it has right now. I feel like we're not at the pinnacle, right? At what Blizzard is possible. Like, we can be more, we can do more. There is just more on the line. That's puny. Yeah, that's like right now I notice with like the really with no corpse creation or with a very low corpse creation, I'm barely getting any corpses for the by the way, he's the most chill boss to fight because he has like nothing going on, right? He doesn't have like crazy amounts of ads, anything. You essentially stand there and you spam him and you're cool about it. Okay, this is going to be a tier 90. As I said, we have the damage to do it. The only thing that could be better is having 200 resource. Why do you want, again, to have 200 resource, guys? We talked about it now multiple times. The 200 resource would be important, the 275, that essentially every cast would be a full essence cast. And if every cast is a full essence cast, then every cast is a guaranteed overpower crit. So right now, I'm currently like having every second cast a guaranteed overpower crit, which gives me still a buttload of damage, but there could just be more, if that makes sense. Right? Because you think, oh shit. If you think about it, right? Every cast being like broken. I mean, despite by the way not having every cast broken, I mean that's a tier 90 here right now, and we weren't able to do a tier 90 before. So that's like a tier 90, and with spare time. That's the crazy part. So we have spare time. You can make corpses or golem, not worth it in both cases. The minions are essentially just there as a source of tank. Which kind of reminds me, we've been playing the wrong golem the whole time. Oops. Ooh, yeah, that's a little bit awkward because we have been missing 30% critical strike damage. It's a bit awkward. So the thing about the build is we are not playing any kind of things for minions, and that's why you're playing the defenders, because the defenders do what? The build planner available for this? Yes, to the original build that does not play the minions, and we essentially put the defenders in, plus we added the Ring of Requiem. The problem with that is we did add these two things, yes, but that is not the only thing we added, because we also had to change some abilities, some paragons. We had to squeeze out some more life. We had to get some more movement speed running, even though I should probably just put this back in and just screw the damage here and just get the movement speed, screw the damage reduction. Okay, let's do another 90 and then actually push for the 100, okay? Because if a pit 100 can be done by this, I mean, I know it can be done by this, that's the point, right? But if we can do a pit 100, that'd be nice. How do you solve the max resistance without sacrifice? Rings and Paragon board. In the bone graft board, there's a lot of elemental resistance, and in the flesh eater board is a lot of resistance. You know what? I kind of feel like if I want the perfect item for this build, though, I'm really forced to trade. Because again, what do we need now? We need an offhand, really, with cooldown reduction, max resource, and crit chance. And preferable, the max resource needs to be a greater affix. So I need to be lucky enough to at least get a greater affixed offense that at least has like crit chance, or, you know, max resource, crit chance, or cooldown reduction together with max resource. That seems to be like, you know, if I'm looking for that myself, I'll probably never get that. Is Hellbound Commander greater affix required, or would 2 be fine for the minion build? 2 is fine. It's just that with a greater affix, you do more damage. I mean, you have to understand about the minion build that the minion build works with like, if you go naked, you could still clear tier 100. Obviously not, but you get the drift, right? I mean, you can go naked, and the minion build is just like very powerful. It's a very low equipment investment build, whereas this build, in comparison, like in order to like really get everything out here, right? I mean, you notice you notice what we essentially need to even be able to do this, right? I need already some very good equipment to get things done, and I think this is what a lot of people forget to talk about, like just really the cost to use, or the ease to use. Because if a minion build is just like you can literally clear tier 80, a tier 90, and like honestly, you can clear tier 100 with the most budget gear possible, with like no greater affix than anything. And right now we're talking about like, if I want to clear tier 100, you know, I need a greater affixed offhand that has like all these stats going on, so I could do more damage. Yeah, that's the difference, Chan. Did we do a 412 million? Possible. Do you see it? I've been not looking at the numbers here right now. I've been just, you know, cruising essentially. I mean, the damage is definitely higher now. We struggle with activating the cult leader currently. Cult leader flesh eater, which is another 40% multiplier. Definitely something we don't get as much activated as I would like to. It'd be nice to just have like a way to consume corpses here automatically. And usually you could play Sacrilegious Souls and a Corpse Explosion to actually do that. But that's not really an efficient way to do anything in this build. Okay, so tier 90s are in the back, Chan. I feel like my skeletal defenders are often just circling the enemy because I am circling the enemy, right? Instead of like engaging, I'm stunned. Instead of engaging like in meaningful combat and actually doing something, you know, not being useless, I feel like they're often just useless. I mean, you do definitely need them because you notice how we're just often going around and we're essentially waiting for our cooldowns to be back up and stuff like that. So you do kind of need them as like your little damage mitigation that helps you. I did play this for the longest while without the defenders, and I have to say it worked, but the defenders made this so much more convenient. It's actually incredible how like stupid defenders that I said at the start of the season, whoever plays them is an idiot. Well, I'm the idiot, Shan. Because I'm not like, why would you play defenders? They literally take 99% less damage, where minions anyways don't take much damage right now. But you know what? If you're just playing them as essence batteries, that's the most genius thing I have seen in a while. And sadly, I didn't even come with it. Like, sadly, I didn't even come with this up myself. Chat. Right? Leave my own idea. I'm not that smart. Let's go maximum damage. The build is just so much fun to play. Oh, the demon. Don't like the demon. Don't like it at all. And one thing that we don't mention often enough about the defenders, right? They just eat up half the effects from the bosses, right? Yeah, we're having like regular higher damage hits. That's for certain. We're still not pinnacled at where I would like to be. For that, I would just need more resource, because more resource is just in this build, like the vast amount of damage increase that you get by using resource is just legal. Yeah, that's 8 minutes spare. If I can do this with 8 minutes spare, then I should probably be able to, yeah. And we should probably be able to pull off a next one too. It's funny how smooth it as well feels. Like, it feels very smooth. So what would I have to pay for that focus, guys? Let's go for Diablo trade here. Okay, I need a... I filter. Item type. Equipment. Is it equipment or weapon? Need a focus here. Focus. And the focus needs to have... Oh shit, I just went on reset filters. I'm an idiot. Again. Need a focus. Equipment. Class restrictions. Come on. No, actually, it doesn't matter. I need add group. We need to go for maximum resource, right? And then I need to add a group, and that group needs to be cooldown. See, that item doesn't even exist. What's that? Where's my focus here that has that? It's not even there. And we're cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction. Maximum resource and cooldown reduction. See, like here. Make an offer. Listed 7 minutes ago. What does he want, Chad? What does he want for me? It says 12% cooldown reduction and maximum resource. See, that would be great as well. What does he want? I need both, right? And cooldown reduction at maximum resource, and preferable both. Like if cooldown reduction is 12, maximum resource should be 15, right? So the only thing we have here right now would be this one up here, which is not even good, right? This is just like, this is average. I mean, right now what I have 7%. I have the lowest cooldown reduction possible, so I guess that one would be good. Right? Anyone has something similar, chat? You get something lying around and I can plaster you with, I don't know what, more living steel. All the living steel in the world. I tend to hand out for everyone, living steel for everyone, chat. I mean, oh wow, that's the thorns chest that we don't need.
Transaction.
Just realized I have 2 scythes this whole time with the right affixes. I should definitely change. Well, there you go. A pure CE build can be strong this season. I actually made a pure Bloodwave build. A pure Bloodwave build. Think about it. Arnold, not usually up this late. Howdy. Happy you're enjoying the stream. This is my time. No, my time. Did they patch the Skeletal Reapers? No, I think they're still working. Not as intended, but as not intended. What did I just die to? I actually don't even know what I died to, but also I just stood there a bit newbie booby. Oh, the dude just vanished. That's great. He just vanishes. It is a tier 100 now. We'll be interested if the snakes ever give up like trying to kill my minions when they notice they can't. You know, because the snakes can't kill my minions. The minions take 99% less damage, right? So they're not nigh unkillable. They are unkillable. It's the funny part. Like I literally have to not worry about my minions at all. Like, oh, could they survive this? Nah. That's not the question. Like they would literally survive like getting Lilith booty dropped on them. They wouldn't even die from nosebleed because they're no damage. No damage. Yeah. Pull more units together. Don't waste your time with not pulling more units together, right? Oh, get wrecked! That looked like some 300 millions, but I'm not sure if I saw that correct. So someone correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't there an aspect that gave more damage to Bone Spirit on distance traveled? Or what was that? I remember something about Bone Spirit distance traveled, blah, something. Oh my goodness, really? I just walked into the trap and just get killed? Doombringer is virtually useless. I know you all have like cool uber uniques, but Doombringer is virtually useless. I'm sorry. A starting strat to farm gold, Helltides, Whispers. There's no secret to gold. There's no fast track to gold. No matter how many YouTube videos you watch that promise you like to get gold quick, there is no way to get gold quick. It's a grueling, slaving task of just doing whispers, and then you, oh my goodness, my Bone Spirit just died. And then you do whispers, and then you do some more whispers, and then you do some more whispers, and then you do whispers, and then whispers, and whispers, and whispers, and whispers. Right? And while you do this, you sell all your gear. I mean, technically, the #1 way to make money right now is trading. But that's like shit. Why would I recommend you trading? Because like the problem is with recommending you trading is, so the best way to make money with trading is to go on a third-party website that is not related to Diablo at all officially, and then you could be making your money there, because trading in game will not give you anything. I mean, trading in game would have you luckily have maybe someone that will be at some point where you would like to trade online, right? That then wants your item. But like, to be fair, the real trading, I just yoinked that in the wrong direction. The real trading happens outside of the game. It's kind of like stupid, right? Like at this point, Blizzard might as well put some kind of in-game auction house up where you could at least like auction away some stuff. Because currently, like, I guess currently the trading function is more intended to be for you and your friends than anything else. Because I don't see anything like, you know, I don't see like anything else being intended. Like if you're, oh my goodness, that frost guy is doing so much damage as like a random shitter. So like I just don't see like that it's in any way intended that you're actually like trading wholesale with other people big time. It's more like if you find something your friend might need, then you can actually trade that with him, right? Because there's like literally nothing in game to have you like, you know, your trade chat is atrocious. I don't know if you've ever been to the trade chat. It's half the time people being rude. The other half of the time is people like advertising their gold sellers, right? And yes, gold selling is actually rampant in the game currently. Why? If you can buy godlike items for like 200-300 million, and like, I don't know, 200-300 million is what, like $5 right now? So you could essentially buy yourself like, I don't know, 2 billion gold for let's say $20, right? And with that 2 billion gold, you could essentially buy the best equipment that you need, and then you could push as deep in the pit as you want and do everything. I mean, I know a lot of people that literally don't have the time to play, but they have the credit card to pay, right? So what's going to happen is that the trading right now just literally helps the gold sellers, the way how it's set up and everything. And since a lot of the gold selling websites, I guess, also sell items too, because that's the thing. Technically, you can sell items now, right? I mean, you just like, here, pay $5 and you get item. I mean, I would obviously, again, don't buy gold. It's against the TOS, right? Do not buy materials for bosses. Also, it's against the TOS. Worst case scenario, risk your whole account being banned. That's the worst case scenario. And yes, I know thousands of people are doing it and they're never facing any repercussions, but you know, you might like, the problem is that you never know where the stuff is coming from. So there was, for example, the time where duping was rampant and there was a lot of boss materials being sold, right? Now, if you bought those dupe mats, they could actually either vanish from your account or you could be banned for having dupe mats. Yeah. I mean, honestly, for me, it's also like, I like getting good gear, right? I don't need to like shortcut. That's the thing. I don't understand why you would like spend your money, real money, to buy yourself gear that you can essentially find in game. So yes, I don't also understand that. Not my cup of tea. I mean, each to their own, right? Like, don't judge anyone that then chooses to do so. It's like literally, it's their time, it's their life. Like, if they want to do that, let them. Chat, it feels like we can get a tier 100 done. I mean, like from a damage, like how much damage we just did now in a short amount of time. I would currently say this is, oh my goodness. Like I died, but like generally we took like, what was that now? 30 seconds to almost get rid of one bar. I think a tier 100 is wholly possible with this build. Fine. No point in spending real life money. So the thing is, why would you spend real life money? Because again, if you can do a tier 100 pid, you have achieved the pinnacle that every normie, and sorry for using the term normie right now, but let's say like tier 100 is like really the pinnacle of what I would even remotely attempt as a normie. You know, mom, dad, gamer that has a life next to it, that has a job, like anyone that's actually not making any piece of content, right? Like just normal existing people, breathing, living people that have a life, that are not too much on Reddit, too much on X, Twitter, that are not trying to impress their girlfriend with their pit statistics, like, you know, just normal people. Like, why you would ever want to do anything past a tier 100? Because tier 100 is truly, it's hard, it's challenging, but it's also achievable. It's realistic, right? It's something everyone can get done with the right gear and a good amount of skills. Because don't forget, you should actually not be shit at the game. Because if you're shit at the game, you're going to suffer. Right? Keep in mind, if you're shit at the game, well, then no matter your amount of gear, you're going to be actually shit at the game. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Consume these corpses. More footwork, more energy. More cowbell, chat. Yeah, if we wouldn't have died so much playing through, I think we would be like on a very good fast track to actually getting this done here. I mean, we died a little bit too much to make this work now for this run, but I think for the next runs to come, we get this set up, chat. Okay, let's clear tier 100 with this absolutely atrocious funsies. You little shit, you try to... oh, 221, I like it. Honestly, this is just my most fun build I have right now, that I'm enjoying the most of all the builds I play. It's just like, because it just takes so much to make this work, right? So you won't get this to work with like your you know, like you won't get this to work by just playing the golem essentially, right? It's not like a minion build. You can't just play golem and you're done. Leave me alone. With a minion build, what uniques should you prioritize? None. Absolutely none. You don't need a single unique. Listen, mate. Fuck uniques. You don't need any. Maximum resource. Chat. More cowbell. More cowbell. Thing is, if the item doesn't have cooldown reduction, I'm not even interested in looking at it, because rolling cooldown reduction on an item is absolutely... You know what? Let's go in with maximum damage. I'm going to take my elixir of anti-venom and my elixir of fortitude for 46,000 life. Yeah. Now let's go in. Tier 100. I'm ready. You ready too, Chad? When should you use a two-handed versus a one-handed? For which build? We dropped Aussie's Gale, Shoddington. So two-hand is usually if you want one aspect that is really crucial for your build, maximum boosted. And one-hand is if you do need the focus for, like, let's say, bonus cooldown reduction. Oh my goodness, we're just literally stuck in this. Holy balls, Maggie. That's why I'm just gonna nuke you like there's no tomorrow. I have no mercy with any one of you. Cowards. Vampiric cowards. Yeah, Paragon. I mean, seriously, this looked like very grim. But not with me. Oh, hello. Let's try to pull these two packs together, which could be a bit ambitious. And then just end their lives. Okay, that vampire really doesn't want to fight my skeletal warriors, which is okay. Like, it's fine. We can do it here and now. So a two-handed weapon is usually, let's say you're playing a shadow build, right? And you really want the aspect of the damned, which is then 50% damage to curse affected shadow people. And that aspect of the damned you want as high as possible because it's like essentially a 100% bonus damage, right? 200 weapon can be a thing. But let's say you need the cooldown reduction like we do here right now to actually not get overwhelmed by like have your bone spirit like not essentially be available as often as you would like it to be available. And that's where you then go in for focus, right? And right now I don't only have it for that. I have essentially Bone Storm duration increased on the one temper, and I have Bone Spirit explosion size increased on the other temper. So it's kind of like I did need these two tempers to get the maximum out of the build. And if I didn't have these two tempers, the build wouldn't actually work the way it does, because the explosion size is truly determining often if you wipe out like these packs with one or multiple bone spirits, since they might all stand relatively clutch to each other, but yet despite standing so close to each other, the range of the spirit can sometimes be a plenty weird one. Okay, you're dead now. 229 million. So yeah, that's how I would say about two-handed and one-handed. I hope that answers your question. For the golem build, for example, so for minions, to iterate further, for minions, like your minions scale off the base damage of your weapon. So you want a two-handed weapon to have all your minions, since you have 11 plus the golem 12, scale off the base damage of your weapon, so as high as possible. And the same goes for the golem ability, which also scales off your base damage of the weapon, which means that, again, the more you have, the more it goes. And since the damage is triple with the blood golem, well, it kind of makes sense, right? Oh, you get shot on. We're not even playing the Poopmancer. Oh, I'm stuck. Didn't have to kill you all. Still did it. Pull them all together. It feels like weird to not wipe out every pack, because you essentially like you two-hit every pack in the dungeon, so might as well bother to actually do it. Hi. Oh, hello. Hello there, my friends. Came here to pull you all together, and then... Oh, we need the purple one. Yeah, he's dead. He fell over. And... Oh no, the other damage reduction one came out of the woodwork. Get him. Get him too. Okay, now your final hour has come, nerds. What Uber is best for Necro? If you want to play Shadow builds / Shadow Summoner, so if you want to play with mages, a Harlequin Crest can actually work. Harlequin Crest is generally good for builds that incorporate Corpse Explosion, because in most Corpse Explosion builds, you also play a core skill. So if you have a core skill and corpse explosion, you actually have 2 skills that profit from Harlequin Crest. Because you have to understand that Harlequin Crest only boosts actual skills. So not like your Golem Mastery passive, Skeleton Mastery passive. No, it boosts skills. Not ultimate skills though, so which is also then weird maybe. So every skill that you can invest more than 1 point in, those are the things that actually do get boosted by Harlequin Crest. And therefore it's like only good if you do damage with these respective skills, because right now we, for example, do damage with Bone Spirit. So if I take Harlequin Crest, my damage is straight up increased because Bone Spirit. And not only is my damage increased because of Bone Spirit, no, we're also playing the Decrepify for more damage reduction and more slow. We're playing the Blood Mist. That would essentially give us a better cooldown reduction on the Blood Mist, that we can Blood Mist more. So that's also pretty rad. And that means like a couple of skills already profit. And we took like 530 currently to boss. Give us a good boss? No, she's okay. Like sometimes I get a bit overwhelmed with everything she does, right? She does these area boopies, and then depending on like, okay, we have him as fire. Him as fire is kind of weak. Right, he's kind of like the weakest of the thingies, because my minions are essentially just like tanking that. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Activate everything. Get it all activated, guys. All my minions are eaten. Because again, you consume 5 corpses, Flash Eater node. That would be another 40% multiplier than on everything you anyways do already. Now I got 5 consumed. Let's see who we're getting. Oh, Snake Stun is actually okay, because the Snake Stun you can kind of like outwalk, right? Could hit you in a very unfortunate moment, but we should be able to prepare ourselves to not get like in a unfortunate disaster. Oh shit! Oh, what's happened there? Or they hit me. 5 Flash Eater. Yes, often I just look at my skill bar and not even at the game, because I'm like trying to get my combos off, right? Okay, 50% down already. 7 minutes left. This is pretty damn decent. Not gonna lie. More corpses. Why do we Blood Mist in between without actually dodging a threat? It's for fortifying. It's our only source of fortify right now, and we essentially need fortify, multiply it with everything else we do for maximum damage. That's why you often see me like blood misting, even though there's like no reason to blood mist. No fortify, no max damage, no like super boopies. I mean, right now we have full fortify, right? So I have no need to essentially do anything. I have no reason to blood mist because the fortify like stays up, right? We're like producing small amounts of corpses, very small amounts of corpses with our ability, and these are enough to keep us fortified if we're fully fortified. Oh god, 6 minutes left. Jeez, chat. I mean, what's happening here? One, two, three, four, 5. Oh shit! I just tanked that. That barrier was actually enough to tank this, so that's kind of nice. Not gonna lie. Did you actually see me die there? And now I lost life. I gotta re-fortify essentially. Walk out of this. Oh, that killed me the last time versus her. We literally on the way back walked through one of her traps and get killed. I remember that in the previous fight. Right, we're doing so good. Everything was nice. We're like avoiding all the damage, and then on our way back, we just walked through that one single shithole. Oh, Come on, long range. We got this. Last one. Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, tier 100. Whew. And with spear. I mean, with spear, right? Damn. Considering my weapon is 4 times, like my weapon is 4 times masterworked, my boots is some, like my helmet some, my gloves, my rings, like there's so much more we can go for. What we really need to go for is this. Look at this shitting thing, guys. Look at this thing. Like absolute ugly. I hate this thing. I want to throw up. Because what did I masterwork? The critical strike chance. Twice. Instead of the overpower damage or the resource generation. What? It again 3 times overpower. Should we reset it and do it again, Sean? Would you like to see that? End. Essence on kill. Life percent. Wow. Wow. The most useless item in Diablo 4 exists, right, Sean? Why don't you just shoot me, huh? In the face instead. Yeah, I would prefer it over finding this item. Why did you continue masterworking out after 1 proc? Well, you know, I was young and innocent and I thought maybe it's gonna go better. Let's go. Chat, everyone. Raise your arms in prayer. Boom! Oh, wow. Okay. We're talking. We're talking. I mean, more. Hey, don't leave me down. Don't leave me down. Got this. Oh! Ah! I'm playing lottery tonight. I'm asking the wife for, you know, the horizontal tango, and I'm gonna get a yes. I'm gonna get a hell yes tonight. You know what? I'm on a streak. I'm winning. Hey, Sean, I guess I used up everything, right? I'm not asking the wife tonight, okay? So guys, there's one thing I just noticed. We've been playing the wrong aspect the whole time. We just cleared a tier 100 without the aspect of torment. Now that's interesting because I was under the impression that I would need the aspect of torment to even remotely get my essence generation to the point where it makes sense. And I am speechless why that would work otherwise. I don't know what to do now. How's that thing? Huh. Mr. Dennis, thank you for the 52 months of support. Thank you for the 4+ years of subscriptions. You crazy person. I'm happy to have you here for such a long time. Multiple training dummies. It's a pitiful 66 million, Chad. Yeah, we're not getting completely enough back without Torment. You notice that? We're not getting enough back. Okay, so Torment is still needed. But we just did this without Torment, so that's actually incredible, I have to say. Oh, 352. Did you just see that, Chad? That was a 352. Make some corpses. Activate this. Make some more corpses. One, two, three, four, five. Oh, 350. So I think the like the general, like if everything goes correct, if I get all my multipliers to multiply, right, we're looking at a good value there. But there's still more to come, so we can actually get the essence improved. So that's a good thing. And since I noticed that it actually worked with the few resources we had, we can now go even better. What pit tier? We just did tier 100 with this build, and we didn't even have the best aspects on. Which is the most fun? This one. You want to know why it's the most fun? Because if you do any kind of normal content, tier 100 bosses, that kind of stuff. Okay, well, we're talking about farming a tier 100 dungeon or doing like the normal Ubers, right? So like you're a solo player, okay, guys? You don't have friends, right? You suck, like me. So you don't have friends, okay? But you still want to have fun and you want to see like cool numbers and do a lot of damage. Joker, good to see you there. Greetings to Italy. You want to work towards a very intricate build that is achievable, because this is the very important part, right? This build is achievable. Very, very much achievable. Not like maybe achievable. It's realistically something you can pull off. And the only unique you really need is Banished Lords. That's from Uriel. And you'll get I've gotten 20 Banished Lords talismans. 20, chat, at least. Okay? I've gotten less pans than Banished Lords.
I'm not ready.
So, touch the altar. We have 142 living steel. Great. So we're gonna get some more fortify here. Fortify is fun. We're gonna get some corpses. We're gonna activate this. We're gonna go for that. We're gonna dash into him and boom. So that was now him, and now we're gonna go into a tier 100 dungeon. Tier 100, 100, 100. Comdor Temple. Does Comdor Temple have a boss? Let's just assume Comdor Temple has a boss. Is Starless Skies useful in the Born Spirit build? Nope. Wish it was. It is not. Okay. So we're currently pit 100, but this is not meant for pushing pit deep as possible. So this is meant to be your most fun pit farming build. This is the most fun build to farm pits. And we could probably kill Uber Lilith with this also very simple. Because if you think about it, with the amount of damage we're outputting per Bone Spirit, Uber Lilith should also be pretty nice. I've actually seen this build do Uber Lilith, so I know it can, right? So this is like a tier 100 dungeon, just to give you a feeling for how would we be sailing through a tier 100? Like all of our Bone Spirit essentially like more or less one hit everything. Damage wise, we're not going to die because nothing deals enough damage to essentially wipe us out. I hope this has a boss. Not sure if it does. Angel breath, please. Oh, nice. That's actually pretty good.
I'm not ready.
It's just so random. Oh, artillery shrine. There you are. Okay, where's the last priest? What do you think, chat? Where is he? Boom. So I'm saying, like, this is the most fun build I've made this season. Is there any OP blood builds this season for good pit runs? The best blood build for pit runs is the blood wave build. That is a shadow build. I'm sorry to tell you this, but that's the best blood build. There is a blood surge build where we cleared a tier 61 with. Did it feel good? No. Was it fun? Yes. Like, it was fun to do, but it wasn't like, oh my goodness, this was actually so good. Wow, I'm so... No. It was more like, thank God we actually got it done. Literally like, thank God. We managed to pull it off. Now chat can stop harassing me about making blood builds. No, but blood builds ain't it this season. It's down to the nature of blood builds that they actually are... Every single blood skill is just better at crowd control and multiple targets than single targets. And the boss fight is just a single target. It won't change, right? Like in the Abbot 12 Zur, you at least had these 3 bosses to fight, so your damage was 30% higher until you killed all the bosses and only one was left, and then you were actually screwed. So that's that. What glyphs are you using for this build on screen? We're currently using Exploit, a Territorial. Corporal for the movement speed, and yes, our minions are actually providing us movement speed right now. Amplify for the bonus curse damage, and then also Essence for the critical strike damage, plus Dominate for the bonus overpower. And then we take as much max life as we can because our damage is our max life. So this would be now a tier 100 boss, right? So we're gonna go we'll make some corpses, we'll put everything together, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then that's 1, and then the second one. Oof. That's half of HP already gone. And see, like, this is like when you think about how sturdy tier 100 bosses sometimes are. That's how you're dealing with a tier 100 boss. Okay. It's you schooling that mother trucker. Okay. Sending him back to Narnia. That's it. Done. Destroyed. Eaten. Okay. Where can you find the build? The build is already posted on the channel, but we essentially made it even better. So did we put Torment? We still haven't put Torment back on. Why is no one like telling me, Pony, can you put Torment back on? You're an absolute goddamn idiot. So let's put Torment back on. And now what should we do? How high? 105? Should we try 110? 110 is probably not in with this gear right now. But I could try. I mean, we did do a 100. Now, you know what? First, we do a 100 with the right aspect now to see how much smoother it is. First, a 100 to see the smoothness. Then a 110. I mean, considering that the best Bone Spirit player in the world is currently sitting at 117, right? Think about that. That's where the highest Bone Spirit player in the world right now is, with the best gear in the world. No, the build is up, just not the changes are up. The changes are essentially in this YouTube video. Oh yeah, we should probably try to kill Lilith too. Good point. Good point. Let's try a 110 first, and then let's try to actually kill Lilith. And it's not a question of try. It's definitely a question of, like, build can do it. It's just, do I want to be bothered to, like, beat my head against her? This is just so satisfying, like, right? One spirit to just tear apart a bunch of, like, high-powered elites that have so much life usually. It's absolutely atrocious to even remotely attempt to kill them. But you're just like, spirit. Yeah, more spirit, more cowbell. Well, really? You just put that poison on me? I was just about to walk in, sir. Now we get beef going. My spirit went into the wall. Oh, my spirit went into the wall, chat.
I need more time.
Fantastic spirit. You went into the wall. I hate you now. Okay, get them all out between these stupid pillars. Thank you very much. Could that laser stop lasering me? Thank you very much too. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're happy. Could those vampires stop vampiring around too? Oh no, laser, laser, laser. Poison. Absolutely atrocious combination of elites. Absolutely atrocious. Holy Christ. That makes the build not look very good, right, Sean? That makes the build not look very good. That interaction there. It's one of these where, like, you know what? Let's not get bothered by these specific elites and just move on to the snakes. Because you know what? The snakes are way less annoying to deal with. Because they at least, Jesus Christ, don't teleport away. Let's do this again, Chad. Okay. Did you drop life going from golem there? Freeze, laser, and poison is so heavy? Yes. Did you drop life? No, we dropped maybe like 2k life, but it's mostly the change of items. Because we went for different items in the... Wait. Let's repair. We went for different items from the golem 3 to 4. And we changed some things on the Paragon board. So it's like minimal changes. By the way, let me craft anti-venom. Can't craft too many because they're actually really expensive to craft. Right now, we're trying to figure out the deeper riches of the pit. I strive to play minions, but it feels being a team lead. Sometimes your team does an incredible job, but sometimes they're just stupid, lazy asses. I mean, minions are fun to play, but at the same time, like, it's fun to play to see your minions finally do things, but at the same time, minions is kind of boring. So it has this conundrum of not being a bad build, but also not being the most exciting build to play. The only exciting thing you essentially have in minions is when your golem hits like a super high powered crit. The problem is that you most of the time don't actually see these super high powered crits. That's like you're kind of missing like the dopamine hits when you're playing it. That's why I like the Bone Spirit build, right? Because I can despite all the damage on the screen, I still see if I'm actually hitting like some high powered like 105 million, 300 million, 400 million, right? When that comes together and you're just like, oh, yeah, no, I'm a demon. We're getting that, you know, high powered super, like, see, like killing like a whole pack of elites that you know has like a couple of million HP. Killing them then with like one Bone Spirit super crit going in. It feels, you know, it feels exactly the right way. Boom. Destroyed. Are we sticking so close to them? I mean, honestly, I just don't want my Bone Spirit to have any travel time. So if I can lift up their buttholes, I will do that. And just have the, like, literal least amount of travel time and just get them, like, out and in and out and in. Because as soon as they arrive, right, the cooldown starts. Pull everyone together. Oh, gee, where? Where? I stood, like, absolutely outside of anything. Planner coming. Planner's already out. This is already the second version of the build. This is the new and improved version. It still needs you to look out to not randomly get boobity boobed. You need to use the golem active. Yeah, I mean, if you suck at using your golem active in the right places and you're not really good at the whole cooldown reduction thing. I mean, despite minions being a very low skilled ceiling build, so you don't really need to be very good at your rotations and everything to actually do damage, you still have to understand how the damage actually works on minions, right? That you need to have your Shadow Blight key passive, your Flash Eater, and all of that thing running. And I think most people, they do still struggle to actually get that running. And some people just forget to equip the Shadow Blight key passive thingy and wonder why they're not doing any damage. Where the Shadow Blight key passive thingy is like literally like your damage. Okay, that dude is like stuck behind that one pillar. Pull all of you together. E.T. Make yeet face. Oh, I'm gonna kill you because you're a corpse bow. And I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna absolutely, utterly obliterate you because I hate you. Why are we cursing so much? It's because we're playing these pans that give you more damage when like 70% multiplier on overpower hits. If the enemy is hit by one of your curses. So like you kind of, you know, really want to curse. Because if you're missing out on that, you're missing out on 70% multiplicative damage, which, I mean, it's kind of a lot, right? Ghosty, make ghost face. Ghosty, make ghost face. Ah, devastation, Chad. You're going for overpower damage on this build. I almost have 2,000% overpower damage, but I also have over 1,000 critical strike damage. So you're going for overpower damage and critical strike damage. It is both. Hallo Vive, was kann ich für Sie tun? Haben Sie schon zugesagt? Haben Sie schon zugesagt? Sehr gut. Haben wir eine Uhrzeit rausgefunden? Oder wirst du eventuell dann die Uhrzeit rausfinden? Okay. Ist schon gleich. Wir haben noch 12 Uhr erst. Ja. Was wolltest du fragen? Ich hab noch das Hackfleisch theoretisch für Teig mit Fleisch. Also dann Kasse. Nein. Ja, müssen wir mal gucken. Nein, keine Ahnung. Auch nicht. Nein, danke. Sorry. Talking to the waifu. Which build goes for a fresh 100 Newton Necromancer? Golem. Okay, this is definitely with the aspect of torment. We're just doing more damage, so that's good. And yes, this boss is the easiest of all the bosses, Chad, because you're literally just standing AFK in him, right? I mean, what's he gonna do? He's gonna hit you with his overhead smasher that you can just walk out of. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wish I had the gear to try out like the 275 resource thing. I'm at 195 resource, Chad. I'm essentially missing another 80 resource from gear to have unlimited resource happening. Right? You somehow have to get 80 more resource. That's cute. You try to hit me. Oh no, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Because I didn't have my blood mist and I don't have boots with double dash. Yes, the greatest punishment, Chad. Evade grounds bonus movement speed boots. You get maximum resource on your focus. No, we don't. We do not have maximum resource on the focus, and we are playing the Harlequin Crest. So the two items that could essentially have maximum resource are currently not maximum resourcing for us, which is still working. I mean, as you see, but is definitely a limitation that we're hitting, because right now, again, every second Bone Spirit is a guaranteed overpower. But you could essentially make it that every Bone Spirit is a guaranteed overpower. But I think that's only possible with greater affixes. I just literally don't see how it's possible without greater affixes, because the standard one is 15, and if you get the greater affix, it's 20, and then you could obviously masterwork that. I think 32 is the maximum you can get on that. So I could get another 32 and another 32 on the helmet, which would give me another 64. And even that wouldn't max me out. So I'm actually not sure how to actually get the 275 essence. That would probably be only possible if I actually sacrifice my skeletal mages for that. But then I would lose overpower damage, which would be somewhat fine, but it's 25%, so it's actually a lot. But yeah. Well, that was almost a 300 million hit on him. I like when I can essentially do these hits right in reality. So when I have everything stacked up, I can do it in the against the, what's it called again? Against the target dummy, right? But we could also do it right here, right now, in the actual dungeon versus the actual boss. We pulled it off. Kind of nice. Oh, wow. Well, I don't know what I died to. I genuinely have no clue what I died to. Oh, interesting. Dying at the same time. Melted Heart is not an option because you do need the Banished Lord's Talisman. I mean, the Banished Lord's Talisman is literally the linchpin on which, like, this build works or it doesn't work. If you don't have the Banished Lords, you might as well not even play this build. It's an absolutely mandatory piece of equipment. I still don't know what I died to. Has me sad. Did I stand in the fire pit? No, I don't think I stood in the fire pit. Okay, let's get first and foremost, the main goal is always get your get your fortify as high as possible. Because afterwards, like, each consecutive bone spirit you deal does actually do more damage, so always get it up. Blood mist around, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's fully upgraded. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, I don't actually see him. You've almost turned bad, huh? Like when you don't see shit because everything is kind of like here, you're like stuck in the corner with him. Probably try to pull him out of the corner. Should probably try to pull him out of the corner, right? He's just not coming, Chan. And it's not like I haven't tried, right? You have seen me. I've tried now officially to get him out of the corner, but he just refuses to come out of the corner. He likes the corner, it seems. Okay, maximum damage. 17 seconds, John. Well, we've already cleared this without dying, right? 11 seconds. More cowbell. 5 seconds. Yes. No. Not enough. No, we did it. We did it. We get the chest. Yes. I'm the chosen one. We're better. We're better. Okay, last time we did it was like, what was 6 or 6 minutes spare? Okay. We're better. Set it. I'll take it back. Okay, what are we masterworking though? What would give us the most amount of cowbell? I think this one actually gives us. Wait, let me show you. Because that is on. That should have given us a core skill plus. No, I'm surprised that didn't go up to 5 core skills. It should have gone up to 5 core skills. The same as this should actually go up to 5 core skills soon as well. If I do like 2 more of those, like I think 2 more and they go up to 5 core skills, which actually would push our thing even higher. Is it worth hitting on the... Yes. It's definitely worth hitting the cap. Because if you hit the cap, everything is an overpower crit. Everything is an overpower crit. And your damage is coming from the overpower crits. So it's definitely better than the Harlequin Crest. I know it sounds crazy that it would be better, but it is better. The problem is I don't have a greater affixed helmet with cooldown reduction because it needs to be a greater affixed helmet with maximum life, cooldown reduction, and maximum resource, right? So this is a 110 now, chat. Ladies and gentlemen, a 110. A 113 is the highest I've done with a Golem monster. Just to give you like a little here reference. So the highest I've done with a Golem is a 113. Considering that my Golem is also lacking quite some gear, right? So let's see where this is going. You try to stun me? Yeah, how about I stun you? And then I stun you too. Then I stun you too again. So the thing is that your main damage is these overpower crits. So your main damage is not your Bone Spirit hitting without an overpower. It's like really the overpower crits is where everything is coming from. And if you now have 100% chance to always get the overpower crit on every single Bone Spirit, that's truly where things go crazy. But again, like achieving that is, yeah. I'm not sure if I missed any maximum resource from the Paragon board. We're at 195. I think we could play the Swelling Curse technically to increase our resource. So we could get more resource from the Swelling Curse, but that is actually like I don't have the aspect to do that currently. I guess that's a problem. And we could get the resource from sacrificing our mages for resource. But I feel like if you do that, you're essentially giving up on a lot of overpower damage, which would be counterproductive because we're trying to get more overpower damage, right? So it's kind of like you would do something to get more, but you would lose more. Before you ask why the minions are around, the minions are giving us more resource. So the minions exist and they're amazing, right? The existence is essentially very good for us. Am I currently just spamming them because I can, because of the shrine? Yes, I am. Are we losing out on damage because of that? Oh, yes, we are. Is it fun? Mm-hmm. We are making good progress, surprisingly. I mean, for a 110, right? I mean, this is a 110. Oh, no. Ah! Fuck. Should have died there. Should have said it. What's the fastest pit speedrunner? Currently for Necro, it's Golem on 126. But again, when we're talking about the best Necros, or when we're talking about the best Necro results, it's no Holy Bolt Elixir, and it's like people that essentially have at least 2 greater affixes on every item perfect, plus the 3rd affix what they exactly want it to be. So we're looking at people that probably spent money to buy gear. This is not like an accusation. This is just like literally the fact what we're talking about. So because if you have really 12 equipment pieces, and each equipment piece has like the 2 perfect greater affixes that you need, plus like the other stuff, that's you don't find this, you know, like you don't find that all yourself. I mean, like considering how rare Unyielding Commander, for example, is. So we're probably looking at people that actually took like the credit card, invested like $100, bought themselves a lot of gold, and then just bought the items from the trading place. Farm health and you get it all yourself? No. The fastest should currently be still Golem because of the absurd damage it does. So if you're farming tier 90s, for example, like I do tier 90s in 4 to 5 minutes max with a Golem. That's like really nice for oh, I felt like I was out of this in time. So like in 3 to 4 minutes max. And that feels good. So yeah, but Golem mostly. I mean, this build could be very fast as well. We have the Poopmancer who's like essentially doing tier 80s, but the Golem is just silly. I mean, if you farm, for example, tier 80s with a Golem, the only thing that's holding you a little bit back is your clearing speed on the minion, on the Rebel, because sometimes it can be atrocious with the minions to clear a Rebel. Because you gotta like always wait until they're pulled together and stuff like that. So it's just like they're like a matter of mechanics and the way how the dungeon is designed and so on that sometimes just slows you down. But in general, you just go, you know, smooth as butter through. And the boss fight is a joke. Like at this point, most builds, they go fast through the dungeon and then they're relatively slow on the boss fight. Whereas the Necromancer goes like okay quick through the dungeon, but therefore the boss fight is just like, you know, the boss fight on an 80 is like a matter of like 30 seconds or so, because you're just gonna hit like one good golem crit, followed up by the second good golem crit, followed up by the third good golem crit, and then you're done. You know, hit that random billion hit, and you just have them all absolutely obliterated. Yeah, I'm very happy with the speed with which this is going through. I'm not happy with the enemies we're facing. Oh, this is going to be an absolute atrocious pack. I already see that coming. Because they have like this damage reduction dude there, right in their middle. That actually went relatively good. If we hadn't died like and lost some time there, and we'd be looking for a good one. I feel like 110 might not be achievable yet, guys. For 110, we probably have to masterwork our item further. I mean, considering that half of our items are like 4 times masterworked and not even like, you know, 8 times, I guess we have a good ceiling to go for. Oh, nice. 5 minutes left. Oh, the Outlaw Sharpshooter. I guess for this build, probably the least annoying one. Because there's like builds really that suffer from this guy, right? Where I'm hurling anyway cooldown Bone Spirits into you. So I don't care if you vanish because, well, I have my, you know, I have my downtimes as well. The only thing that's probably annoying is not like being permanently able to do consistent damage on him.
I need more time.
Okay, we get that filled out. Oh, that's great. Just hit the cooldown wall there.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, did my bone spirit fizzled again. Okay, I take everything. Oh god, you went in the wrong direction. So I take everything back because of my bone spirit. Instead of hitting him, now fizzled because he just goes away. That is plenty annoying.
I need more time.
I take everything back. I hate him too with this build. I guess it's just hate, huh? At this point. Oh no, my bone spirit went away again. Okay, it's just hate at this point. Confirmed. I wanted to tell myself that it's okay, chat. Not okay. Sir, we were trying to like see if we can do the build, and you're in our way. Could you please not be you? Less you and more someone else. I mean, still, if it wasn't him, someone else, I'd still say we're lacking the damage yet to do it. We're gonna have to farm some lower ones. Not sure. Probably bang through 80s at this point with the new improved version, because we mostly one hit every single pack in 80s. Then get everything 8 times masterwork that needs to be 8 times masterworked. One, two, three, four, five. Boom. I knew you were gonna vanish. You little shit.
I need more time.
164. We're doing good. Ow, range, lady. Okay, 110 is not. 100 was. 110 is not yet. Oh, what do you think? Is a scythe more useful on a two-hand sword on a golden build because of the damage stat? Yes, yes, it is. Do you think a blight spam build using bloodlust and even piercer would be viable at all? No. I mean, what means viable at all? Sure, but you could probably clear tier 60s, 70s, maybe tier 80s even. So yes, definitely viable. Sorry, I didn't want to be crushing your hopes and dreams. It should definitely be viable. No reason why it wouldn't be. I mean, like you can 61s is almost available for every build. 70s is going to be hard for some builds. 80s, I mean, like, you know, you'll get it done. I mean, I made a Poopmancer build and it worked. If a Poopmancer build can do it, you can do it too.
Use it well.
I think you can do 110. Yeah, but if we like, if we get the weapon 4 times more upgraded, if I get this 2 times more upgraded, if I get this 2 times more upgraded, so like there's items here that are just brain dead to upgrade, right? They're just better straight away. If I put the things in, so here, this is 1 times masterwork. We'll just trade everything into Nethine right now. So this is all, yeah, I just need to do lowers right now to get more Ingolith. And then we upgrade the standard items, and like these are like no-brainer items that would give us like so much more damage that it's just like stupid to not update them. Let me actually drink elixir of momentum. Shouldn't do much for me actually. Is there a build for physical corpse explosion? The problem is physical corpse explosion doesn't do enough damage no matter what you do, no matter how many points you put into the corpse explosions. You're probably going to end up with something like 10-20 million corpse explosions, and you're going to always be bound to actually have corpses there for your corpse explosion. So because physical corpse explosions are not that good on corpse production, you would have to play that together with minions. Then you have to make your minions survive again, and then you have to also compromise on the minion damage and the corpse explosion damage. And you kind of end up with a weird hybrid where corpse explosion, again, just doesn't feel like ain't it. Now, I'm not saying that there is no physical corpse explosion build that couldn't work, but most likely not. It's just like, you have to see how much damage can you deal with the corpse explosion. I mean, right now, one of my freaking bone spirits deals up to 400 million damage, right? And I can then do a certain level of the pit. So unless your corpse explosion tends to do, you know, like 100 million damage per corpse explosion, you're going to be at a point where, like, yeah. You know, I mean, if you can spam it, let's assume you could spam corpse explosion, you would actually get enough corpses. So you would at least have to deal like 20 million damage regular with your corpse explosions. I'm not sure if you can guarantee that ever. So this is, by the way, at tier 80 now, and as you can see, we're essentially like one-hitting everything, right? When the overpower hits, then everything just dies. So that's like really convenient, because now we always, every second one is an overpower, right? So we know like no overpower, and the second one now is going to be an overpower again. We're just pushing ahead to like a big mob where elites are, no overpower, overpower guaranteed, overpower guaranteed with everything. No overpower, overpower. So like we're currently what? We're 2 minutes in, 1 minute 30. It's obviously only like an 80, but you're looking like to just farm, right? Then again, relatively big room. No overpower? Overpower. And this doesn't rely on corpses or anything, right? Again, coming back to the topic of corpse explosion or not corpse explosion. For step 1, make corpses. So step 1 is having something that makes corpses. Step 2, well, rely on having corpses, because if you don't have corpses, well, you don't have damage, right? Oh, great. This is one of these levels where I have killed everything on this side of the map, and now there's nothing anymore on this. I'm going to kill you because of that. You offended me greatly. I do hate this when you like go on one side and then there's suddenly no more minions there. You kind of like, what? Where's everyone? Pull them all together. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. See? Everyone and their granny in the middle. You know what? You too. Thank you very much. Hate you all. Very strong feelings of I don't like you. Oh, that one went completely off the track. Like I was hoping for it to do some enormous damage, right? And it just went nowhere. Good. That's like 3 minutes 22 boss. Resurrected Malice. Get our fortify up. Probably the most annoying part about losing like a fight with this build. So if you're essentially at the point where you wiped, you know, where you died. Look how much HP he's losing now when you hit that. Like, right? Look how much HP he's losing, chat. Oh, my bone spirit went away. Come on now. Turn around. Go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maximum damage. 259. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with that together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 5. Boom. And the next one is done. Yes. Unlimited power. So, relatively speedy, right? Okay, as for a link to this build, there's already a link out on the... Like, there's a video out about the Bone Spirit. So, I use Golem or Reapers for corpses, but I'm already struggled to get the Thorns damage on the boss. Most of them rarely attack. Yeah, see, that's the big problem with Thorns and why I dislike Thorns in every singular way. Because as you say, you gotta essentially have the, you gotta get your Thorns there, right? If there were a key passive corrupted skills, it would be a lot better. For what? Key passive corrupted skills for shadow damage over time? Their tanky necro build, yes, you would have to use Bone Storm to be tanky. I mean, there's a tanky necro golem build that lacks damage. Because you're essentially sacrificing damage for tankiness. It works. You're essentially undying, but it does feel clunky because you have to resummon your minions. I mean, if you feel like you're dying with 30k HP, then you should just make sure to not be where death is. Sounds stupid, but it is what it is. On top of that, there is a potion you can drink to make your 30k HP 40k HP. Because right now I'm running around with 32k and I'm not having drunken any potion. And if I drink both potions, I'm running around with 47k. And that's low. Actually, my golem build currently has 55 to 60k life. So you notice there is quite some HP and everything you can claim there. So you're not at the pinnacle yet. There's more pinnacle to come. Come on, all pulled together. And the next one, really? What has me slowed down so much? I mean, seriously, to a standstill? What was that? Like, you shall not move a single centimeter at all. Thank you very much. So yeah, I think 110 could be the goal today. That would make me very happy. Then I would have 2 builds that actually cleared 110. That's kind of good. Especially they're so vastly different. I mean, the Golem is the absolute meta build, right? Where this would probably be considered like an absolute weird off meta shebang. And yet it's working, right? I'm not trying to sell your horse shit as gold, chat. Horse manua. By the way, notice there, I stood at the very edge of the explosion and I still died. So like here, 32k HP, fully resistance out, everything, yet still death. It happens. Don't stand there. I mean, again, the spiders here are probably the easiest death to actually avoid getting hit by. Should you probably not die from a one hit? Yes, you should. Honestly, you should probably not die from a one hit there. Because realistically, you're fully resistance out and everything, no matter that they're like over level 100, blah, whatever. But with Blizzard's new armor system and Blizzard's new whatever, technically that should not one-hit you. That being said, we don't know if Blizzard's new armor system is actually working correctly, right? If everything is working the way it's intended, or if there is still some hiccups and problems and the damage is scaling like too hard. I'm just generally not a fan of one-hit mechanics in any way, because one-hit mechanics in any way don't let you... you know, react. Especially no one-hit mechanics when you're technically doing everything right from elemental damage. Because let's be fair, if you have a fully elemental resistant out, then why would any kind of elemental damage one-hit you? I mean, if it's a two-hit, it's a two-hit, right? But just one-hits don't feel satisfying from a gaming standpoint. They always feel bad. Because it takes any agency away, and as soon as agency gets taken away, no matter what in life, it just feels awful. Right? You maybe want to play a character I hate the most. How do you hate the Necromancer the most? It's the coolest character in the game. How are you going to do a Thorns minion build guide? We just talked about why Thorns suck, because you actually have to have the enemies attack you. I mean, look at this guy right now, how long he didn't attack me. So if I would now have to wait for Franklin Roosevelt here to actually decide that he really wants to attack me and not just wants to stand around and be like an absolute ignorant no-brainer nerd, well, you know what? I prefer like to actually fight my opponents like straight on, you know, like this, and then actually, Jesus Christ, he's over damaging. To fight him heads on and do it. That's just me, right? Because he barely attacks. Game is unplayable for you. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people having this issue. And by the way, in case you don't know this, guys, the Blood Bishop does too much damage. So this is a PSA for you. If you struggle with this boss, because his Shadow Bolts are killing you, they are doing more damage than they're allowed to through barriers and stuff. It's a bit weird, but just as a heads up, if you feel like, you know, this boss is treating you unfairly, it is. Blizzard is already investigating it. I think it's in the next patch notes already. So don't feel bad. It's not you, it's him. You know, this is the guy she tells you to not worry about, but you should. Because he's packing, you know, illegal fireworks.
I need more time.
Oh, come on. I thought I could kill him before he goes. Before he goes zoom, zoom, zoom. Oh, 3 to amplify damage. Jeez. Jeez. That's not a bad amulet, especially with a crit. It doesn't really feel like resistance makes much difference. So the only difference that resistance makes at this point is if you get hit by frost, that the frost just doesn't kill you in 1 millisecond. That's literally the only thing that happens, right? We have a video on the rundown of the updated build. Yes, absolutely. Everything else would be a disservice to the community. Okay, we got this Ingolith now, and I can essentially upgrade my pants to the final level because that would be 3 to curse skills. That's kind of useless. It's really useless, but here we go. We have it. We would need to upgrade the weapon to get more damage and more duration on things. I'm trying to compare your Bone Spirit build and Chronix. Thought I like yours better. Using Harlequin sounds tempting. What are your thoughts about Harlequin Crest Grandfather versus Blood Moon Banished? I mean, I'm using Banished and Blood Moon. There's no versus. That's what I'm using. I haven't seen Chronix build yet, so I can't tell you anything. I mean, if you give me the link to Chronix, he's a great guy. We can look over his build and tell you where the big differences are. Would you recommend getting glyphs maxed and most gear masterwork to at least 8? Yes, absolutely. Well, not. I mean, generally, I would recommend you to not masterwork anything past 8 that doesn't at least have 1 greater affix. I mean, like, generally, like, you have plus 4 or items that don't have 1 greater affix. They don't get masterworked past plus 4 if they get masterworked at all. Items that have 1 greater affix at least masterwork to plus 8, right? Generally speaking, I don't believe I'll ever find a double good greater affix item. I found so many triple greater affix items and they're just trash. I found a couple double greater affix items that are acceptable, but honestly, I've not found like a single good double greater affix item yet where I'm like, yeah, sure. That's not true. That's not true. My chest piece is actually like that. I mean, my chest piece is godlike for this build. I do have a godlike chest piece. Like it's a 1 billion gold chest piece. Not even kidding. I wish I was. It's the 1 billion gold chest piece, and I used it myself. I can show you in a bit. You will have to wait for the end of the run because it's just perfection. It's not even like a little bit perfection. It's absolute utter perfection. And I think I traded that one with Chad. So the chest piece, I think, no. Did I have that myself or did I trade it with Chad? I don't remember. It might be that I traded that one with Chad. So, like, think about it, right? I have an absolute godlike chest piece and I traded that for I think 100 living steel or something like that. So only possible because I actually did trade with someone. Oh, the two gone. I'm a level pit with your build and my gear's mostly 412. Which build? This build or Golem build? If you're 94 with mostly 412s, that's pretty good already on the Golem. So GG on that one. Oh, almost got cocky there and died. Build a sexy EDs. That's why I played it today. By the way, in the next couple of days, we're actually going to see Rogue chat. I hope you're excited for that too, because I promised that we would be doing different builds than just Necro this season. So Rogue is the next project I would like to tackle because Rogue is kind of fun, especially ranged Rogue. I'm going to be probably doing some puncture, barrage, and haven't decided yet completely what I actually want to do. Something in that direction. But as you can see, like despite like me wanting to play something else too, there's just so much still to do with the Necro, right? Where we're not done. You've seen Heartseeker, Roki? I've seen Heartseeker, I've seen Barrage, and I've seen Puncture, I think. So that's 3 different builds, and they all look super fun. I think I'm personally most interested in Barrage because it like I just like the skill, you know, and what they did to it. But end of the day, you know, I'll just have to do my due diligence, do my homework beforehand, get some builds together, and see like what I really want to put my time into.
I need more time.
But yeah, there's still more to do with the Necro. I mean, but at this point, like we have done most builds that make sense to do this season. Like right, most builds to get out. And yes, were we just fighting there while my minions were not coming? I literally have no clue where my minions were at this point, right? It feels like the defender minions, they just get stuck somewhere so often. And you're just like way further. Which build and which class can you allow most mistakes? Barbarian. I think. Barbarian is still the most tanky. You can do a Thorns build that's essentially like undying and you just go around. So I think Barbarian allows you to suck the most and get the most out of it. Suck the most and get the most, I'd say. Oh, Bramble, you just hit me there and did like 1 billion damage. Not cool. Bramble, do you know even what you're doing? You're burning my goddamn fortify away. We can't be having that, Bramble. Okay, listen. We can't have you burning my fortify away. I need my fortify. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if I'm actually counting exactly to 5. I'm just saying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 while I do this. There's a world where I actually never reach 5, where it's just like somewhere around 5.
I'm not ready.
Oh, go Bone Spirit, you can do it. I thought it might be the one that actually here. Come on, long range. The moment you get comfortable with a certain level of challenge and then just start doing stupid things, right? So let me port out of here. So what do we have? Only thing I could find is 2 weeks old of the Bone Spirit build you were talking about, sir. Did the Poo build not hold up? No, the Poo build cleared a tier 90, Chad. The Poomancer did clear a tier 90. The Poomancer did everything I ever imagined it to do, and it exceeded expectations beyond belief. So tier 90 was easily achieved by that one. Like, fuck yeah. Really good. Shaco Biss for most Necro builds? Shaco's useless for most Necro builds. I'm not kidding. This is not a joke. If I masterwork this one more time, it should technically go up to 5 of Macabre skills. And if I masterwork this one more time, it should go up to 5 to core skills too. Both could be possible. I'm farming 80s right now. It's surprising, yeah. But so the Poomancer cleared a tier 90. It absolutely worked. It was really, really good. Just the community doesn't seem to be that much interested in the Poomancer. Sad face. Probably my worst video I've uploaded this season yet. It happens. I still wanted to make it, you know? Still wanted to make the Poomancer. Probably have to work on the title. What would you suggest is a fun build for each class, regardless of how up the tier list they are? I mean, for each class, I don't know, Kyo. What I did to find fun builds right now for every class, I went on the max roll pit leaderboard and I just checked what build was doing good. For example, I was thinking about leveling a druid, but you know what the most successful pit build for druid right now is? Wind shear. And I watched gameplay of that and I was like, yeah, you know what? That looks the most atrocious, boring fucking shit I've ever seen in my life. I mean, not that it's not efficient, not that it's not like a good build, but it was literally like, oh, wind shear. Wow. How about I just jump off this bridge here right now? Because that's roughly how exciting that looked to play. And then I went over to Rogue and I checked out what Rogue had to offer, and I was like, oh yeah, you know what? This actually looks kind of interesting, like kind of intricate how it works and how you know, go in and make all your things work together. And that was, you know what? It looked kind of cool. I mean, end of the each to their own, right? But that's probably my suggestion right now, because the max roll leaderboard is full of people that essentially like obviously like try to min-max, go as far as possible. But I essentially looked at the build that could at least clear tier 100, because that's kind of like the minimum I want my builds to be able to do, clear 100s. And we actually did clear 100 with this build already. So heads up, it works. Right? The one you found has Reba no minions. Well, because there is no planner for this build. We made this build today. We found a Korean YouTuber called King Pig who literally was using this tech. And I was like, you know what, Mr. King Pig, this looks quite interesting. How about we give this a twirl? With the difference that the dude has absolutely godly equipment and like quite some insanity going on. Like my gear, despite being very good, doesn't even match up to what he has remotely. Apart from my chest piece is better than what he has. So, but like, by the way, to my chest piece, guys, it is 9 essence per second and 4 macabre skills, both greater affix. The only thing that could be better was greater life affix instead of armor, but I actually do need the armor. The grandfather build, the grandfather build does more damage. Well, actually, I'm not sure if the grandfather build does more damage, because grandfather does do a lot of damage. But the problem when you're using grandfather right now is that you're going to be missing 2 crucial things. So you're going to be getting a nice amount of crit, which is cool, but you're going to miss out on the overpower that you can actually have on the item. And you're going to be missing out on, wait, where's the portal? You're going to be missing out on the temperings, and they're kind of crucial because that's first and foremost a bone storm duration, that you actually have bone storm for a longer while, which allows you to have barrier for a longer while, which allows you to just be safer for a longer while. And corpse explosion size, which is also pretty good. So these are both like 2 temperings that work out very nice, especially when you're pushing like through the dungeon. Like having the increase in corpse explosion duration is just quite nice. And yeah, the grandfather can't obviously support that. It's just like giving you some life and some crits and whatsoever. But hey, if you have the grandfather, you know, and you want to use it in Bone Spirit to see how high you can go crit wise, do it. I can only tell you that we're currently having like 400+ million crits already without grandfather. So I'm not sure where you want to go. I can tell you that the person that has the perfect gear for this build, so literally when I'm saying like the perfect gear, he has the perfect gear, okay? So if you have perfect gear for this build, you can do up to 1 billion bone spirits. Yes. Sounds crazy. Frankly spoken. Okay, seriously, what the fuck? One's done into the other. Are minions necessary for this build? No, you can play this without minions, but it's weaker. So what happens when you don't play minions is that you're generally just, as soon as you come out of the blood mist, everyone just turns around and focuses on you, which they still do partially because your skeletal defenders are somewhat weird. That being said, though, your minions are currently providing you with something amazing, and that is essence. Yep. What? Minions? Essence? Yep, sure. There is an aspect that gives you more essence per minion, which is kind of incredible. It seems like the most useless aspect in existence, because it actually is the most useless aspect in existence, unless you actually use it for this build, where it gives you another 6 times 7 essence. That is math, chat. Come on. And then that's good. Have you tried Bone Spirit against tormented bosses? We have been doing nightmare dungeons. We have been doing pits now all day long, and I haven't gotten a single Stygian stone. So unless I am willing to buy Stygian stones from marketplaces, which I highly don't recommend you to do, because right now there seems to be another duping glitch going around. So yeah, unless I'm willing to buy Stygian stones, I will not be able to do those tormented bosses regularly, or make new accounts and get my Stygian stones from there. But yeah, I hope that gets fixed with the next patch too, that, you know, Stygian stones are finally available as much as they should be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you very much. And then max damage. I was a bit low for max damage. Thank you very much. She gets shot on. Dude, we're getting good gear. We're getting good gear. You can get them from world bosses. Yes, 100% after the patch. Right now, you can get them maybe from world bosses. But duping glitch, well, the price of materials has drastically dropped. It was actually posted in the Diablo partner Discord. In case you missed it, chat, I'm a Diablo partner now. So it seems like that the prices for these materials have drastically dropped, which means that usually there's a surplus of these materials in a big way. And that surplus usually only appears when there's a duping glitch going on. Okay, I need more Neath Iron to get this one masterworked here. There's a build planner for this online, but the thing is, it's not having the Requiem Circle on, so that's what we're doing. Requiem Circle, 7 maximum essence per active minion. Then we're playing the Skeletal Warriors as defenders, and they get 99% reduced damage. And we did some changes to the skill board to only put 3 into standalone and not single point into Memento Mori because it's not worth it anymore. And we changed some things on the Paragon board to accommodate for some different glyphs, for some little bit more overpower damage, and for way more max life, because end of the day, that's the thing with these kind of builds. We need more max life, because the more max life we have, the more damage we can deal, and the more max life we have, the safer we are. It would even drop like these 3 critical strike damage nodes to pick even up more max life, because max life is just so goddamn much worth it. The problem is that I don't think I can get any more essence, because if I type in, wait, if you actually open up the Paragon board and you go for the keyboard search, essence. So there's literally like some essence on kill that I have here, right? Essence on kill. But otherwise, there's generally no essence in any board. I don't even know, is there, like the Wither board doesn't have any essence as well. So there's no essence marked as well there. Then the, Cool Leader board doesn't have essence, and the Hulking Monstrosity doesn't have essence. So like that's literally the only essence I can actually get there, and I can't get any other essence anywhere else. Right? So yeah, the Paragon board I will probably redo another 2 times to get to the point where I'm like super duper happy with the Paragon board. Because right now, I'm just literally like, I'm okay with it. It's working. It's doing what I expect it to do.
I'm not ready yet.
Aha, almost get killed by your fire, but now you get killed by my fire. Because you're locked in here with me, and not the other way around. Oh, shit. So yeah, right now we're kind of like at this pit phase where I have to like brain dead, just farm materials, right? To get my upgrade stuff going, to then upgrade my stuff, to then have fun. I mean, considering that I like yesterday burned roughly through, I don't know, like 1,000 Neath Iron just to make some blood builds work that all were just made for like seeing if blood actually does good, with the conclusion that blood doesn't do good. I'm kind of sad because I want all that Neath Iron back now. This is some very efficient farming. Just sadly not worth it to farm like 100s right now here with this build. For that I would need more strength, more cowbell. But I really want to get that 110 done today, Chad. So I'm willing to slave away a bit. I just hope that the updates I'm planning are actually working, because I want to upgrade to get more ranks into the Bone Spirit right now, because that will give us more damage. I mean, every rank in Bone Spirit is another 8% damage increase, multiplicative. And that's the base damage, which is amazing, because the base damage increase works so well then with the per essence supercast. Hey, you were safe by your purple friend. He's not going to get you out of there. Gonna walk so slow. I think that build is much better if you walk fast. Well, I'm anyways have to wait for the cooldown to be up. So what would walking faster accomplish for me? I mean, sure, I gotta pull things together. So you gotta anyways wait for your things, right? It's kind of like you're trying to optimize where you can't really optimize much. Yeah, I mean, moving faster is always better. But I simply do not have the luxury to get more movement speed. I already have the maximum movement speed I can get for zero investment, essentially. Could I get boots that have movement speed instead of armor? Yeah, but then I don't have enough armor, so... Ow, really? I was super out of that range. I wasn't. Oops, I should not look at chat. Is there currently a dupe glitch? Well, there's an assumption that there currently is a dupe glitch. Again, because right now you can buy Stygian stones, for example, in the internet extremely cheap. And that shouldn't be a thing because no one has Stygian stones. It's a simple thing. No one has Stygian stones. Like you can't get them for sure. You can't get them certain, right? You might get them after a billion hit farms or whatsoever. But there's literally been screenshots out of people having like so many Stygian stones that are coming out of their ears. I mean, that there would be a dupe glitch is not really surprising. They somehow always sneak their way in. I'm more amazed by people actually discovering these glitches and how right? How are you even finding this stuff? I'm merely impressed. Oh, dude, he got bullied. I was doing like a little speed run here right now. Uh-oh. Aha! Dodge that. Because better. Done. Very relaxing to do these 80s. Okay, what do you think, guys? Am I right or wrong? Because I'm under the impression if I would upgrade my chest one more time that it should jump to +5. Anyone agree or disagree? If I upgrade this to +5, it should just jump at this point. And the same for my gloves. If I upgrade them another time, they should just jump to 5 in core skills. I'm pretty sure. Either it's 1 more or 2 more. That's the thing. But before I do the 1 or 2 more, I should probably upgrade my weapon because my weapon only needs like 120 more Ingolith to actually go for the next one where he just hits something. So let's see on the gloves because that's currently... No! It probably needs 1 more. That's unfortunate. Now we need to transmute everything down to Ingolith because we need more Ingolith. Get my weapon upgraded. Let's go. Bone spirit damage. Max life. Bone spirit. Oh, you know what? You know what? That's not bad. That's fine. That's fine. What helmet are you using? We're currently using a Z Harlequin crest because Z Harlequin crest actually very good. That being said, technically for the build to really work, you need a helmet that has essence and everything else. So currently we have a helm, this one here, and it had maximum resource, essence per second, and cooldown reduction. And technically this is the helmet you need. But my Harlequin crest also is greater affix with 2,800 maximum life. And I also need a lot of maximum life to do the maximum amount of damage that this build possibly could do. And no, you don't need for that. Yeah, we wanted to do Lilith. Thank you for reminding me. Ow, sir. I just entered this. Like, I didn't even have anything up right now. Still feels like it shouldn't one-hit me. Especially you shouldn't focus me because my minions were there. But hey, that's just me. See, that's what you get. That's what you get. You get bullied. You one-hit me, I one-hit you and your friends and your granny and everyone involved. And your kids too. Yeah, everyone.
I need more time.
Wholesale gold slaughter, chat. No one is being left alive. You brought this up in yourself. I did not want to kill all... I did want to kill all of you. Who am I kidding? It was from the beginning the plan. And that's why you all died. Pull them all together. Nuke them very hard. Pull them all together. Pull them all together. Nuke them very hard.
I need more time.
With the vampires. Totally wasted that overpowered bone spirit on them. A non-overpowered? No, wait. That was an overpowered one. I thought I had a non-overpowered one stocked right now. Oh, I thought I had a non-overpowered one stocked right now. No, I was wrong. We posted this one already. Yes, but not the update that we have done by including the minions. And yes, the minions are worth it. It seems so weird, chat. Why the minions? Well, I mean, they keep damage away from you. They keep boss effects away from you. They just generally streamline the build to a point where it's just more convenient to play. And I think that's what you want. Convenience, right? Oh no. Oh no. Convenience. Where it just simply allows you to avoid damage by having the minions. And you can just focus on bone spiriting away. That wasn't even a bone spirit crit. Joke. How do you take care of resistance? Are you just Paragon of diamonds? Yes. I have 3 diamonds and the rest is Paragons. Keep in mind though that for Paragons to be enough, we are actually having Paragons running with the plus magic glyphs. So essentially I'm using Amplify and Corporal because Corporal gives me movement speed on minions and that's another 6% movement speed increase, so why not? And the Amplify is giving me bonus damage on Curse, right? Which we curse anyways for the build to work. I don't know why you're spawning me all the way back here. Is it really because of like this one dude? Is that one dude preventing me from spawning all the way up front? Is it me or is Nightmare Dungeons T95 and above overtuned? No. Before you could kill them with intellect. I don't know why intellect would be a value that matters, Undertaker. So if you're having 1,500 intellect and can't kill them, intellect is just your all damage, but it's the worst scaler possible. Also, you have to consider that getting 1,500 intellect is super fucking easy right now. Whereas getting 800 intellect was kind of like, I guess, the standard there. But yeah, more intellect is actually like the new normal because of how affixes work currently. I mean, we're getting more from every single affix. So having higher stats is really simple, but for that also your other stats are lower potentially. Generally speaking, like your intellect really has to say nothing about if you're able or not to kill a boss. But no, tier 100 bosses are not overtuned. I mean, we can kill them in 3 bone spirits essentially. So no. And with the golem, you're also completely overwhelming them. No, not overtuned. I mean, I'm not sure what you're obviously playing for a build, right? Like, I mean, main reasons why content is not working is currently because you're just playing the wrong build or your build is not very well optimized. Oh God, Jesus, how many times have I died now? Or your build is just not very well optimized. There's many reasons why you might not be like having the success you're looking for. But it comes mostly down to builds. I mean, if you're trying to, for example, let's say play a Bone Spear build this season and you wonder why it feels weak, because it feels weak. It feels weak. Bone Spear is just weak, you know? I mean, don't get me wrong. Can do a tier 80 dungeon. Can have a lot of fun. If you streamline it, optimize it, it could. I mean, there is maybe a world where it could do a tier 100. Unlikely though. But maybe. The real Mr. O, good to see you there.
I need more time.
Pleasure to have you with us. Thank you for joining. Also, sorry for dying so often, chat, but I've been trying to look at chat, and that's literally the worst thing I can do during pit runs. I've noticed this. I'm trying to be cocky and just like still talk to you, but I guess while I'm in the pit, I might as well actually have to pay attention. Oh God, might as well have to pay attention. I mean, I always want to be the cool cruiser, you know? But due to the way how damage works now and everything, I guess you gotta be a bit more respectful towards the content. Come on, give me that one hit. We're looking for... by the way, my minions just ate the wind hit, right? So that's the cool part about minions, when they essentially tank the wind hit for you. Okay, we need the Ingolith now for the last Ingolith item, and then we're going to try 110 again. Okay. Are you using Requiem? Yes, we're using Requiem. I thought Essence was never an issue. Well, Essence is not the issue. We have enough Essence. We just need more Essence. More Essence. Oh, did I miss the world boss? No, I still haven't missed the world boss. Okay, 20 minutes until world boss, chat. Check. That means we can bang through like another 4 or 5 of these 80s here. Yeah, quantity of essence. Exactly. We need more. Our thing is insane. Right? What are the exact effects of broken gear? They don't provide you with armor anymore. So imagine just losing all your armor and being stuck with not the armor cap, and then you die. Broken gear, very annoying when you're trying to get something done. Don't have broken gear. Frozen. Jesus. Probably the only downside the build has that like you're kind of forced to engage with Blood Mist. Right? I mean, I can obviously like engage here, but you kind of want to have your corpse so you can blast out tremendous damage, right? And your first bone spirit is not always making a corpse. I mean, sometimes it's making a corpse, right? And then you can actually corpse everyone together. But most likely your first bone spirit won't be making a corpse, so... This could be a record, chat. Could be a record. We're zooming. I said it too early because now the mobs are actually shit mobs. I think the fastest we've done it so far was with like 550, 530, somewhere around that line. If we don't randomly die to shit, actually pay a little bit of attention. See, that's the first spirit, no corpse. Second spirit, 8 corpse. Pull everything together. Everything dead. Oh, I think we might kill you. I think we might kill you. Oh, Jesus. We might kill you. Where's the best place to farm gold? Whispers, and then you do whispers, and then you do whispers, and then you do more whispers, and then you do more whispers. And pair that together practically with Helltide. So the best thing you can do for gold is essentially do the Helltides with the whispers. So like focus on the whispers. Seriously, how long do you take to get stunned? Do the whispers in the Helltide because that gives you a lot of gold. I mean, a whisper can go from 3 to 10 million. 10 million is only for the chaos caches if you're lucky, right? What range? Range, sir? I was like 10 kilometers away from you. Sorry, I don't know how many miles that is, chat, because we use like real units in my country. Range? Sam, whispers. And if you pair that together with Helltide, sell it. Sir, I've had berry and everything. But seriously, I've had all the berry in the world. I've had 65,000 HP. Okay. I mean, sure. But, you know, it seems a little bit silly that I would die from you with 65,000 HP. Just saying. And that means we're going to spend all our time here right now to kill him. Because he's a meanie. And he needs to die. Ryan? Thank you for listening. That's, by the way, to the person that was saying, like, he has 30,000 HP and keeps dying. Yes. I mean, it doesn't matter what level of the pit you go for. Like, I have 62,000 HP and when I do, like, pit 120s, right? And I survived most things, but you can still just die. Huh? Oop. 100 kilometers is 60 mph. That's good to know. Do you think pit temerity can be used in viable pit 61 minion build? I mean, like you can go into pit 61 naked and do it. Sorry, no offense. Yes, temerity can be used. Temerity is fantastic even. I mean, I've been using temerities in 110s to make it a bit safer. And what it does is it essentially prevents the one or the other one hit. Temerity is no magical solution to how do I say this now? Temerity is no magical solution to essentially like prevent you from dying. But it can help you with a one or the other one hit in between. That you're not suffering there. It's a good piece of item, honestly, especially if you get a max roll temerity, because that's like kind of the thing. Low roll temerity, that's not an 80% temerity, wouldn't do anything for you. You want that 80%. Okay, my bone spirits were not going for the boss. My bone spirits were going for the tiny guys. So yeah, you need an 80% one, because if you get anything below 80%, it's really not worth it. Like, let's say you get a 60% temerity, because with a 60% temerity, like you're just really not getting the level of oh no, I made it. Once in a while, not stuck, chat. So yeah. A temerity's bug just gives you a bear on your base health. Wrong. Temerity gives you like exactly the 80% you want. So it doesn't matter if it's bugged or not. If you have 30,000 life, you're getting like 25,000 barrier roughly. That's exactly what you're looking for. Still though, even if you're overhealing, you're not kind of having like this instant replenishment of the barrier that, for example, the Bone Storm has. Because if you play Bone Storm, for example, and you would play Bone Storm together with Ultimate Shadows, which we're actually playing right now. So you notice how we're playing Bone Storm, and this is like a difference to all the other builds. We're playing Bone Storm with Ultimate Shadows to give us a bit more safety in terms of the barrier. Now you could say, Pony, how about we actually drop that Ultimate Shadows and we add the conceited aspect? And I would say, sure, you know what, bruv, let's do that. Because you could get an easy 25% bonus damage. The advantage of the Ultimate Shadow is that it essentially turns your Bone Storm into damage over time. So what's happening is that your Bone Storm now does 1 damage, 2 damage, 3 damage, 4 damage, 5 damage, and continuously gives you barrier back. Now, I've noticed in the 110 that might not be that useful, so we could try to actually play the conceited aspect, because that would give us, as we have barrier, another 25% damage multiplier, just like that. Which is actually kind of cool. Let's take this ring here, and we would masterwork it up the final time. Let's turn this into Ingolith caches right now. Means I can masterwork this one up for the 8th time. Bone critical strike damage. Thank you very much. I could masterwork this one up more for a bit more damage cooldown reduction to bring that even further down. And then we're going to now take the double potion, the important double potion, and we're going to go into a 110. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to rock and roll? That is the maximum damage we can essentially get with the build. A 110 it is. Ever considered to bump up essence to 275 and use a two-handed sized? You cannot just bump essence up to 275. I mean, you know, it's not like you just do that. But even if I bump that up, a two-handed size would not be worth it, no. Because it would mean a huge amount of cooldown reduction missing as well. And that huge amount of cooldown reduction. See, I don't know if you noticed this right now with the barrier currently. The barrier is there, but it's not as instant replenishing as the shadow did. And therefore making me more oh my goodness, that stupid like I can't cast abilities just absolutely kill me. Guys, that you just killed me there with your stupid, oh god, this is triple fire enchanted. You know what I'm gonna do? I am going to take this, resummon my dudes, and then I'm just going to leave and go somewhere where it doesn't start with a triple fire enchanted, okay? Do you do Lilith yet? We'll do Lilith after this, okay? Do you have another Golem Slammer version with Shaco? No, because Shaco does not make the Golem Slammer in any way better. It makes the Golem Slammer actually worse. I know everyone likes to put Shaco in every build, but Shaco is not making every build automatically good. And yes, some actually do get more horrible. Okay. Just keep that in mind. It's not just a universal one-stop shop solution for like, you know, for how do I improve my build? Nope. On the contrary.
I need more time.
See, right now I'm just taking more damage, and I don't like that more damage I'm taking because of the Bone Storm being only physical and not shadow.
I'm not ready
Oh,
yet.
really? That's slow. That's where I usually play Bone Storm Shadow, because less damage, but more... Jesus Christ. More safety. Bubbles and Nightmares, we can do this. Lilith carries? No, I don't do Lilith carries, Don Hector. I believe in Lilith being one of those challenges you either do yourself or you don't do it at all. So I don't want to be patronizing, you know, but get your shit together, or don't. I mean, it's one of the last challenges actually left in the game, even though Lilith is still stupid in the way how she works. She's one of the last true challenges left in the game. You know? Imagine getting carried through that. Now, obviously, each to their own. Do what you feel like. But, you know, don't make me part of this. Oh, I did not get my cooldown reduction. We just like this. Don't like that. Where do I cursor between? You know, issues. You have survived. You have not survived. This together. Oh, that's bad. I get stunned there. And yes, there's a lot of millions going into them without them dying, Chan. Welcome to tier 110. Where stuff is just unreasonable tanky. And then again, everything dies with a one hit. Feels good. pull everything together. 1, 2, 3, 4. And you know what? 5. Okay, that we don't like your umbrella you put up. Good. Let's go down. Remember, we're 10 minutes in right now, so this feels good. Oh, my bone spirit went places. That's a bad way to start this fight, full of skeeving. Oh, triple stun. Great. We like that. We don't like that. Oh. I don't want to die to your poison. Seriously? Could you all just come in the middle? Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Chitters. Let's have them. Really, you went into the wall. The bone spirit decided that in the wall is where he wanted to be. That was the occupation you choose, Chad. In the wall. Last one. Boom. Where's the entrance to Lilith? In the very town where the game begins. There's the entrance to my lady. You see some petals on the floor and you're like, oh, what's that? And then you investigate and suddenly it's like, oh no, I did not see this coming. Please don't hit me harder. And then you might develop an unhealthy fetish for giant demonesses. Which is okay. No one gets hurt, you know? Okay, the amount of poison you're doing from your, like, tiny poison pool in the middle there is absolutely atrocious. Thank you very much. Holy balls. Should have probably, like, kept pulling them together there, right? The first level enemies I enjoyed. The second level enemies here is kind of like... Okay, let's try to pull them like all here where they're downstairs here. If I could get them all here together. I feel like the all here together pull that I'm trying to do just simply not working. Thank you. I mean, finally. I mean, that one guy from on top, he doesn't want to just come downstairs, right? Okay. Oh, I almost stepped in that poison. Oh, let's kill him here on the stair. Done. 7 minutes to boss. Nice. I don't think we have it when it comes down to killing the boss here right now, but we'll see. Oh, let's stay positive. I think last time we were at the boss was like with 540 left, so we might actually be slightly faster with the current setup. Or we just get more lucky on the bosses, who knows? Stupid wolf elites. Oh, nice. There's actually 630 left. Please no sharpshooter. Please no sharpshooter. Please no spirit caller of the frost as well. Very annoying. That guy has the problem that I really don't want to stand close to him, because if I stand close to him, he might just, you know, do his mambo jambo and kill me. You know, when he plays with his corpses of his dead friends. And he suddenly decides that that is how he wants to kill you, right?
I need more time. I'm not ready.
Okay, we're a minute in the fight. Roughly a minute in the fight, and we are... Oh no! Bone Spirit, turn around! Actually, it was interesting because the Bone Spirit hit the guy in the distance and like gave me the cooldown reduction I needed. Okay, this is perfect. We have the full amount of fortify reached. We're officially fortified now.
I need more time. I need more time.
Due to him like moving around, I feel like we're missing out on some like corpse summon damage that I would have otherwise.
I'm not ready.
Oh wait, she's in the wall. Great. Chat, she was in the wall, the Wind Lady.
I need more time.
I mean, 2 minutes and like we're looking good, I feel. We're looking might work even with the shitty master working we have, huh?
I need more time.
I'm sure we have some good items, don't get me wrong, chat, but just saying, like,
I need more time. I need
5.
time.
I feel like we're doing regular 200s and 300s more with the current setup we have. Anyone else agree? Like, I feel like our damage like really took like a tiny little up notch there. And, like a bit stronger. Also, I have like one issue here. There's a bit of these, a bit many of these frost stakes coming. Dude might summon like a bit too many of them. Oh, what? No! Rude. Okay, so 150 left, half down. Now we didn't have it. We didn't have it yet. We need more damage. Yeah, we're currently lacking the rest of the damage, you know, but we're definitely going to be able to get this done in a jiffy. Gonna miss the world boss. Let's see if we make it in time or not. Man, 105 could be possible. Do you think there's much of like 105, 110? I mean, if we're not getting a 110 done, I want to at least clear 105. Oh, boss is gone. Okay, I was too slow. Well, that is what it is. So should we try 105? Which pit tier should I be able to clear before summoning the tormented Uber bosses? I mean, I guess 60, maybe. Let's say 60, 61, right? Okay, 105. What do you think about damage to cursed enemies temper buffing all minions? I'm not sure if the damage to cursed enemies multiplies up as nicely as we think it would. And it could be good. Hit 60 to kill tormented bosses solos. I think you can kill tormented bosses probably before solo. The problem is, what if you summon them and then you can't kill it? So that's probably the most sucky thing. I mean, imagine you summon them and you can't kill them. What then? then you're grounded, right? That would kind of stink. Because your materials are gone. So that's where I'm saying, like, if you can clear 260, oh, that's my family. Mission aboard. Okay, tier 105 is possible. Be right back. Okay, 105 is easy. Let's do 109. 109. Can this build be done without the Uber gear? Yes, absolutely. It's even better without the Uber gear. Why am I saying it's better without the Uber gear? Because you can go for max resource instead. And that max resource instead will provide you a ginormous chunk of bonus damage. Oh no. My bone spirit just went into the barrier again. I think it's a bug because if it goes into that stone barrier, it just vanishes. Like literally stops existing. Not even explodes on oh wow. Not even explodes on contact, right? Okay, 109. And 109 is definitely like minions feel squishier than a 110. Surprise. But I'm not sure like how much actually the scaling's different. I guess it would be nice if you could see. I guess it would be nice if you could see boss HP to kind of like. Why are you focusing me? There's my minions are there. You should be only focusing my minions. That makes no sense why you're turning around on me. Right, Chad? I mean, like my minions are inside of you. They're literally carving your tiny snake bellies up. And you're just like, oh no! We need to turn around and kill the summoner. Sir, how? How does that make any sense? It's funny though, like in comparison to a 105, this feels relatively more sturdy, right? But dude, the 105 felt like Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, chat. I didn't see it below all the snake bodies. Which is better, this or the poot wave? The poot wave is great and very fun to play, but the poot wave couldn't do it tier 100 yet, unless you have really very, very good gear. I think the poop wave needs more investment to get to this point than this. And this already needs a significant investment to get to this point, right? What would you change if you use Harlequin? I wouldn't use Harlequin crest for the golem. No. Fake, the bone prison was useful for you. Interesting pointer. You're right. Bone prison could actually be... Really? I mean, I jumped in with my bone storm that gives me barrier, and that should have made me safe, but hey. It didn't. So yes, the bone prison can actually work that way, which is an interesting thought. I haven't had before. That being said, that's like kind of like the only use of the bone prison, right? Because cooldown reduction versus the boss is not really happening. Just kind of like sad. I wish the bone prison was actually a good skill. Right? I mean, right now it just feels like an absolute lackluster skill that sure can do things. But not that much. Get nuked. Oh, we forgot to. I'm on the last skeleton. I need to itch my eye. And death. I need to itch my eye. Sir! Sir! I stood out of your range. At least that's what it felt like. The Ring of Sacrilegious Souls is sadly not good at all this season, or for a PID. The thing with the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls is good for any content but the PID, because it just automatizes processes, right? So you kind of needed the ring for a lot of builds to get the essence production running and so on. The ring was great to trigger some random lucky hits and all that kind of stuff. So it's not a bad ring per se. But the thing is that all the problems that the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls kind of help to tackle, gear is fixing that now. I mean, there's essence per second gear. I can literally make builds that have infinite essence. I mean, we made a Bone Spear build that can factually not lose it cannot lose essence, right? It's producing more essence than it uses, and you can just hold down your Bone Spear button. And despite that being a thing, Bone Spear is still not good. That's the crazy part. Despite having a build where you can literally hold down your Bone Spear button and you never have to let go unless you want to dodge something, which is probably the problem, that you have to dodge like things in between. But yeah, so you never have to like let go of Bone Spear for essence reasons. Which is amazing. I mean, think about it. Like just being able to just infinitely have that going on. Isn't that amazing? And yet it's still not good. Oh, why did you stop me? I'm gonna kill all of them because you know what happens when people close to the portal survive? They always are weird when it comes down to your reportling. Pull everything together. We just tried a 110. And it turns out that for 110, we might be still lacking some masterworks. Well, we can still masterwork a lot of items, as you see. Like we're barely +8, some +12. Harlequin Crest definitely higher. So we should be getting more life. More life would mean more damage because we're working with overpower, right? We can get vastly more essence still on cast. So that's also a significant increase of damage to always have like the essence fully full. Like it. Some more crit chance, some more Bone Spirit damage. So there's just like a wholesale increase of the whole build. Actually really smoothens everything out. How much of the iron stuff? Well, you currently need Opticide, and Opticide starts at 10, 20, 30, 80, if I'm not mistaken. 10, 20, 40, 80. Yeah, I think these are the numbers. So Opticide goes really quick. And you're also getting a lot of Opticide, especially as soon as you start getting the other materials. So Opticide is obviously like, if you start going tier 61 of the PID, the amount of resource you can downgrade, because you can essentially downgrade the Neath Iron, which is the Rheos resource, to Ingolith, and then you can downgrade the Ingolith to Opticide, but it's an exponential downgrade. So you're essentially getting like, you're getting some more, like you're getting some more of the, you're getting some more of the Ingolith, and then you're getting a lot of Opticide. I mean, you like just, I don't know, 50 to 300 roughly. Kind of cool. So plus 4ing items is really not a problem later on. Plus 8ing also not. Plus 12ing still takes a while. But let's be fair, you should only plus 12 an item if the first two masterworks were successful. So if the first two 25% are bam, right? If that hit the right mark, then you're gonna plus 12 an item. There's no other reason to ever plus 12 an item if that didn't happen. Because if your first two masterworks are bad, then even if the third one is good, you missed like the first two, right? And with the masterworks, we mean the 25% bonuses hitting good. I hate your poison, and that's why we're gonna kill him. And we're you know what? We're gonna leave you alive because you're annoying. Okay, generally spoken, it is very opportune to farm the highest pit possible for you. So if you're able to farm already tier 80s, then you farm tier 80s. If you're able to farm 90s, farm 90s. But always be realistic with yourself and don't just do 90s because your egos tells you to do 90s. Since you're gonna spend some time in the pit, if you're the worst one. You're gonna spend some time in the pit if you want to really plus 12 your gear. Chat, it's our arch nemesis, the outlaw sharpshooter. Why is she so annoying? Because she just always goes away when you're just about to like bamboozle out the damage. Then he's just like, yeah, you know what? Oh shit, I'm gone. Be able to get him staggered in a sec. Or 5? Was that 5? I hope that was 5.
I need more time.
Okay, that random hit of darkness did a lot of damage. He has so much less HP in this dungeon than 100. Remember how long it took us in 100 to actually do this much damage? Oh, come on now. Ridiculous. I think we can do it. We can do a 109. We just have to, like, focus. I mean, 105 again, we can do definitely. Nozzle, good to see you there. I want to do a 109. Why are blood builds listed as bad when we get max life so high? We tried it yesterday to see why is that. And the answer is because it's just sadly due to the nerf of some of the overpower components and the way how the overpower builds work in general. It turns out that you're just always feeling weird. We fixed all the essence issues that Blood Surge has. And despite being able to just hold your Blood Surge button down, okay? Despite being able to hold the Blood Surge button down, and the same goes for Bloodlands. Just not efficient. Fine. Okay, this is it. We're in the endgame now, chat. This is the try of tries. Boom. Full focus. Get it done. Sorry, chat. I noobed a bit around there because I was too greedy to use my blood mist. Excuse my ignorance on the full focus there. I lied. This is not the try. Oh, I should probably resummon my last. Oh no, it's the corpse dudes. I hate you corpse dudes. They just randomly charge you. You know how annoying that is? And they eat their friends to get life back. They're so mean. I mean, the true worst part about fighting these guys is just the amount of time it takes to kill them, because you gotta like kill them and all the corpses below them, and then you're good to go, right? Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, well, that's totally... I'm totally going to resummon my minions here, and I'm going to go for a different mutation with different dudes. That's for sure, Chad. That's for sure. Gonna be fishing for the right one. Blood's your favorite builds. Bloods can still do tier 61 pits. And tier 61 pits are the ones that give you Neath Iron. So if you can do a tier 61 pit with a build, you should be more than happy. There's no reason to not be happy. You should literally be like, $100 builds, y'all. That's crazy. So yeah. Was the best Necro build for endgame without minions. I mean, anything Shadow. It's not Bone. It's definitely Shadow. But even Shadow is kind of like lacking in boss fights. Even the best Shadow builds are currently like sub 100, I think. There might be one or two, like there might be, like if you're absolutely super spacked out, like my Storm build, for example, can do 100s. My Blood Wave build. But honestly, even though it can do 100s, it just doesn't feel good. Because we're talking about like when you're doing 100s, right? We're talking about how's the investment in that? Do you essentially need like perfect masterwork gear 12-12 to do it? Well, then the build is like, sure, it's working, but it just doesn't feel amazing, right? Like, only because you're able to do it doesn't make it feel good. Aha! Get exploded on. And you, we're gonna kill you too. Perfection. I almost died there, and I'm very happy I didn't. That's, by the way, to the topic of surviving those one hits. 47,000 life, which is not a lot. I could have more, but not with my current gear, because my current gear is having a lot of essence per second and so on happening that the build essentially works. Probably downside. Let's wait for this to land. So we can actually kill though. And we have like a lot of essence per second that could be max life, right? We have a lot of other stats. I would definitely like to boost my max life to at least 50,000. But I don't think it's going to be happening here. I mean, I need macabre skills, for example, on the boots. I need essence per second on the chest as well. Oh, where did you go? You vanished again into that pit of nothingness. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Pull them all together. Okay, that poison dude, could he not follow me? Because that, like, literally just cost me all my life. Can we pull them out of this for a second? Thank you. I just want to have this Waller get away from the other dudes, so just in case I want to kill the other dudes, I'm not going to end up in the walls. I need essence per second on chest. Well, with all the essence per second, I am actually perfectly able, as you can see, to restore my essence between the bone spirits. And that's the thing, you have bone spirits every 2 seconds, and every 2 seconds you need to be at max essence. This is not a you should be, it is you must be. Because max essence is max damage. And if you don't manage to be at max essence every 2 seconds after completely depleting yourself with every cast, then you're not reaching your full damage potential. And it doesn't like literally matter how much max essence you have, because you're not even reaching that. So you need the essence per second, and then with the aspect of the torment, you're multiplying this up. So right now we have like 24 essence per second, and when we hit a bone crit, which we essentially do all the time, then that 23 essence per second becomes 60 essence per second, and that in those 2 seconds plus the initial regain is quite, oh no, it's quite juicy. Did you try the Blood Golem with a 30% damage reduction? The Blood Golem with a 30% damage reduction is nice. The problem is you can't swap it on a boss fight. So you're essentially going to enter a boss fight, and then you're going to have the Golem without the triple damage. So you have more damage reduction that would save you from dying, but it wouldn't essentially help you to kill the boss. So congratulations. What did you actually get? You know? Kind of nothing, right? Because the problem is not survival. I mean, sure, like you might have an issue with survival, but it shouldn't be your problem. Let's say it like that, right? The main problem at the end of the day is always doing more damage. And the survival comes from you actually learning where these thingies are and the patterns of the boss echoes, and then in the long run just being able to not get one hit by them. And bluntness. Yeah, the bonus damage reduction golem is not an option. It just cuts into your damage so hard. I don't see this build on MOBA. It is on MOBA, but just not with the changes that we did on the minions yet, because the changes we did on the minions yet are highly experimental. I saw them on a different YouTuber, Mr. King Pig, a Korean YouTuber, who was in the pit leaderboard. And I was like, you know what, sir? Your changes do make some interesting sense, but I still want to alter what you're doing to my personal needs, because again, my build is a bit different in terms of what it does, especially since I don't have the perfect gear to get 275 resource. Sorry, Chad, I don't have the gear for 275 resource, and I will actually never have that gear. Because seriously, how am I supposed to get that together? Oh, let's pull everyone. Yay, everybody come to fighting. From a timer, we're taking as long for this as we did with the 100. Interestingly enough. The 110, not the 100. 100 was way faster. I mean, we thought the 100 was hard, right? But honestly, the 100 feels like paper enemies now in comparison. It's kind of funny. Need to look at the clock a little bit, because again, we have a kindergarten meeting. I'm probably gonna go in the middle here. Try to gather like the biggest pile of minions up together. Don't get hit by that, because that would be very, very annoying. You know what would be great? If you all just come together there and you don't stand like behind that pillar. Now imagine you all just gather up. Yeah, look at that. No. You're still not all together. Bunch of meanies. I'm only trying to murder you and your friends. Could you not just let that happen? Okay, you have a bunch of annoying enchantments and like, seriously. No, when you're fighting the guides and you're like, maybe we should back up, but you're also too proud to back up because you really want to kill this elite, because it doesn't deserve to live, right? He just teleported behind me. Can't be having that, sir. He just teleported behind me as well. Okay, that's enough. Two guys teleporting behind me is absolutely uncool. One, two, three, and I know. Protection shrine, cool. You have the same build, same stuff, but not do the same damage. Well, I assume your Paragon board is different. That would make a huge difference. Like, Paragon boards are so substantial parts of our damage. And if yours even slightly different, you might not get there. I mean, it also depends heavily on your life. So you want to have at least 40,000 plus life, because that is a huge part of your damage as well. Let's see how much damage now this pit boss is boasting. That would have killed me if I didn't go into my blood mess. That was also me just noobing around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, four, five. Get the barrier. do we think, chat? Okay, with like the size of your body, lady, and I'm not calling you fat, I'm just saying with the size of your body, you're kind of blocking my vision on Eliath here a little bit. And I really don't appreciate it because I'm like trying to see when you're doing like the ship. I mean, he literally spawns inside of her, right? And you're just trying to see it, and it's kind of like, oh yeah, you know what? It's actually inside of her. Like, but that's not okay. Oh, do we not have the damage for a 109? Well, I guess 105 it is then, Chad. Not sure yet. We have some time left. It might be like a very close finisher there. Oh no, not her. Well, that's a very annoying combination. And at least I have my blood mist, but I essentially need to look out for her, for the pools of goopy boopy on the ground, right? And then she might just spawn inside of her as well. Oh, shit. I am out of potions. That is rather uncool. Yeah. Nah. We need more gear. Well, that's it. We'll put this build out on D4 builds. Yes, it will land on Mobalytics in the next couple of days. Tomorrow. Minionless Bone Spear any good? It works, but so like Bone Spear works in a way where it keeps units at distance with your corpse tendrils and everything, and then you're bone spearing them on maximum distance, right? So minion bone spear, fun. Minion without bone spear, tedious at this point, especially in the pit where everything has millions and millions of HP. You kind of need them to taunt, you know? Good. 105, ladies and gentlemen. Kill the bad. Everything feels like paper here. This is why I highly recommend pushing a bit ahead with Holy Bold. So that sounds like a weird recommendation, but push ahead with Holy Bold, just so you can experience how much HP rabble mobs have to a degree, right? And then when you have experienced that, you're coming back to a lower tier, and suddenly everything feels like paper. And that combination of affixes is so annoying. Let me summon these again. I'm totally willing to fish for one where I feel absolutely good. What's the strongest Necro build this season? Golem. Currently, the number one furthest pit achievement is done by Golem player. Shadow Mages is somewhere close behind. The problem is that Shadow Mages somewhat rely on Tyrell's Might. And Tyrell's Might is no crazy scaling damage. It's kind of like fixed damage, and therefore there's a limit to what they can do. Yeah. Now, maybe someone has not discovered the super secret tech yet. Who knows? I mean, this build here right now was also something I didn't think was possible. I mean, I knew that the Bone Spirit was working, right? And Bone Spirit was doing well. But the thought of... Seriously, I come out of the Blood Mist and you instantly hit me. There's 6 minions running around you could have hit instead. Am I a joke to you? So that you're actually like using the minions for bonus essence is something that never occurred to me. And someone just randomly threw in the room like, hey, what about like us using minions for bonus essence? And suddenly, wibbity wobbity, you have this build. Right? Golem with minions. Yes, Golem with minions is... Damage potential unchallenged right now. The main reason it is so good is because the Golem's ability gets triple damage versus bosses. That's just the main reason why Golem is working so well. Without the triple damage versus bosses, it would still be good, but it will vastly lose out on its usability. And the triple damage is not even a bug, so that's the interesting part, right? The triple damage is actually something that is intended to be in the game. Now, I don't think they ever expected it to escalate so hard, simply because they didn't anticipate that all the multipliers will be multiplying this much. But here we are now, having a golem doing triple damage and completely going off the charts. And I might seriously, this compared to a 110 is like you're fighting against a bunch of tin cans that just get squished. Like, right there's one of your ultis, one of your bone spirit is again enough to wipe them from the face of the map. Whereas in 109 and 110, like the amount of bone spirits you need essentially for one pack is interesting. But it also shows how much stronger you have to be, because again, the perfect version of this build, guys, has cleared a 117. Okay? So the perfect gear version of this build has cleared a 117. Nerfing Golem Mastery, they already nerfed Golem Mastery. There's like no reason to actually nerf Golem further. I mean, despite Golem being strong, and that's the very interesting point, despite Golem being strong, who's currently the furthest in the pit? Chat. Without Holy Bolt. Oh yeah, guess right, Barbarians. Who would have guessed, huh? Almost like we're just strong now, but we're nowhere like the best character in the game, huh? Carbon Necro at 139. No. We're talking without Holy Bolt. Sorry, I should have been more precise about this. We're talking about without Holy Bolt. I'm not interested in any Holy Bolt progress. That's the most boring thing in the world right now. I mean, it's like Holy Bolt is obviously part of the equation, and it's still impressive when you do that with perfect gear. But we're talking about without Holy Bolt right now, and that's currently Barb and Rogue, I think. My Necro is close behind, so we're all like sitting around like 126 for Necro, 132 or so for Barb. Yeah. Is Rogue real or a bug? I mean, it might be real for one season. I mean, many builds have been real for one season. I mean, look at Charge Bob, look at Heavy Overpower Barb. That was also technically a bug, and guess what? It's still super strong. So yeah, right now I think we're in the early 130s without the Holy Bolt elixir. And no one has been like, I think, higher than 132, 134, something in that direction. I'm not really looking at the other classes. It just amuses me when people are talking about Necromancer nerfs where Necromancer is not even the strongest. Still not. I mean, sure, Necromancer has gotten a real power buff, right? But it's a well-deserved power buff. I mean, seriously, the skills were virtually useless. For like 1 year now, the Golem has been a mandatory sacrifice in every single Golem build, in every single Necromancer build. It's been like, oh, Golem, yeah, you sacrifice him because his usefulness does not outlive the sacrifice. You know, it was literally like to sacrifice him was always better than to use him. So if you now do anything to the Golem, anything, any tiny nerf, we're coming back to the point where, you know what, it might be better to just sacrifice him. That's the same problem in green then again, right? Hit 128 down. That must have happened just recently. Impressive. My last status was 126 by Golem Necro. I guess 130 should probably be possible with like even more perfect gear. Very lucky boss and everything. I mean, at this point when we're talking about like pushing deeper, right? You just gotta have everything. Okay, why is he made out of paper, chat? Seriously. I mean, do you notice how much damage the boss has taken? What is this? I mean, he's just visibly chunking down. Yeah, I guess my estimate on a 105 was correct with the gear we have. Happy when the estimate actually turns out to be correct, huh? Oh no, my bone spirit went in the wrong direction. No. The pain. I'm being way too greedy by standing like under him. Like that, consistently, without ever going away. But I really do want to be greedy, what can I say? And we almost have him staggered again. Give him the stagger. Thank you very much. Uh-huh. Avoid them. Oh no, bat, no dash, no, oh, wow. Actually, I managed to somehow get out, and I don't know how. Because literally like no dash, nothing available, right? Team, I messed up. Why do we keep using our blood mist for the people confused? It's actually very simple because we do need more fortify, and the only way to get fortify currently is over the blood mist. It's a bit of a weakness of the build, but it's like a weakness that is essentially just something to accept. Okay, did I burn a little bit too much through my oh Jesus Christ. Did I burn a little bit too much through my potions? We got this though, chat. We got this. Perfection. Worth to come back on this patch. Stopped on 3. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, right now this is the best season, the best state the game has ever been in. So I mean, like, if you like, I tend to say if you don't enjoy the game at this point, then you should probably stop with the Diablo. It might sound harsh, but I mean, if these changes don't get you excited, if these changes don't get you playing, then move on. Find a different game. That's just what it is. Good. Put that on. Go save in. Without my skeletal warriors, I don't feel like, you know, I need my safety animals to support me. Oh, I hope my wife can open that, because I'm like, you know, I'm at a pit. I'll be missing that mailbox. Because I sure as hell can't open the door right now. Oh, you're all dead. That was quick. Oh no, Frosty McFrostface. I'm a casual player and I have 2 characters already on 100, as you should. I'm a non-casual player and I don't have 2 characters on 100 because I made roughly 20 different necro builds already. But we'll get more characters to 100 as well. I mean, right now it's easier than ever to get a character to 100, and the Hell Tides make it more fun too. I mean, literally, they fixed all the problems people had. Like, you know, we don't have enough boss materials. We want to be spending time in the overworld. The overworld is not worth it. We want more sources of 925 gear. I mean, all these complaints have been fixed. Now, obviously, they also did overwork the complete items. People are still yelling for loot filters, why ever. Which is another point. If you're still yelling for loot filters in this game after all the changes, then I don't know what you want. When the game plays perfectly well without loot filters at this point, you're very good off. You can nicely and fast go through a whole inventory in a couple of seconds. And you still want to pick up all these pieces because they potentially could be your next amazing piece of gear, especially with all the greater affixes now. So if you're still yelling for a loot filter, kindly stop with that. Most games that have a loot filter are designed to give you too much loot, so you actually do need a loot filter, right? They're literally designed this way. Whereas Diablo is now at this point designed to give you less loot, but higher quality loot. Is that better? I don't know. Oh, seriously, sir? My skeletons are on you and you... The 5 million reset for the mastery is too much, yes, but that's unquestionable, and that's... I don't know if that's actually something they are planning to fix. My biggest gripe with the mastery currently is a simple, there's no scale. So if I'm resetting a 4 mastery, it's the same cost as resetting a 12 mastery, right? And that feels like a bit bad. You know, I just did the basic master work. I just put like Opticide in, and yet I still pay the same amount to reset a masterwork item that put everything in. So I'm kind of like an idiot if I reset it early, because I should reset it late to save, but it's useless to reset late and not early because you want to reset early to not waste the first masterworks. So yeah. That's a lot of these tiny explodey duties. I'm developing a new hatred for the snakes, chat. I haven't had one before, but like the more they stun me while I'm trying to like be nimble on my feet, right, and dash around, the more I hate them. It's like a slow developing hatred for these stupid eyeballs. Snakes are the word. Like it's like, you know, it's coming very slow and developing gradually. But I want to go into a den of snakes now and murder every single snake available, and their friends and their families, everyone involved. Yeah, I'd rather get hounded by like knights of the church and pummeled around by their stupid abilities. Thank you very much. Also, the pit is definitely turning me into a psychopath, John. Slowly and steady. As every piece of endgame content always does in any game, right? Slow drive into insanity. Oh, hello there. What are you all doing on one spot? Would be a shame if someone took advantage of that, wouldn't it be? So, like, we have these priests that are usually super annoying, but I'd rather fight these guys. Oh, well, you know what? We're gonna pull both of you together and then end you. Like a sociopath? Who says becoming one, right? Aren't all streamers sociopaths anyways? They're just there to manipulate their viewers to give them their Prime Gaming subscriptions, to like the YouTube stream. Don't forget to like the YouTube stream, chat. Come on now. To watch their YouTube videos. Well, that could have ended bad for me. No, when two of these fire guys are stacked on top of each other, you just know trouble is coming, right? Absolute pain. I hate you, sharpshooter. Oh no, it's the sharpshooter and the field denier guy together. Is it okay if I just want to quit this and straight up go for the next one already? Because I just really don't want to fight this. Yeah, it's the worst boss too. I'm just like, you know what? I'll just don't want to. I don't even want to try, because it's just making me like cringe up inside. Okay, I essentially have 11 minutes now to finish one, and then I need to run, chat. This is the run. I have 11 minutes. If I can't do it in 11 minutes, then my wife is gonna punch me. Okay. Pull everyone together. Launch that in. Get pulled in as well. Sometimes I feel like, whoa. Sometimes I feel like swapping the... Sometimes I feel like swapping the defenders over for the taunters. The problem is they would actually die. You know, the defenders, they can't die. They're undying. While the taunters, they actually have the opportunity to actually die. Oh no. Okay, well, we can't get... Sorry, chat. We can't get it done in 11 minutes. I wanted to get the 105 done, but we didn't get it done today. So 100 is the maximum. That was my last chat.